Thornrider Park, Ernie Radolini Field. It is Trevor Jackson night here at the ballpark. The Troopers, Sheridan Troopers, taking on the Miles City Mavericks. Of course, Trevor Jackson's hometown, Miles City, Montana, where he grew up, where he was born. He played for this Mavericks team at one point when he was of younger age. And he's covered the Troopers team, did cover the Troopers team for a very long time, as he was the voice of the Troopers, if you will, for a long time as well. So tonight, we're commemorating him a little bit. We're going to have a fun little celebration in between games between the Troopers, and some of his family members are here as well. Trevor's family members are here as well, and they're going to do a little bit of a commemoration in between games as well. So stay tuned for that. We're not going to go back to KWIO in between games. We're going to keep it right here. We're going to have a little celebration, per se, for Trevor Jackson. So stay tuned for that. We do have this first game up first, though. We'll see what happens here. The Troopers will be trotting out Avon Barney to start this first game off. Avon Barney coming off a very, very, very good game against the Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers back on, was that last Tuesday, right? The first game of last Tuesday. Went 6 2/3 innings. He gave up 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 3 total runs for the Post 6 Sixers in that first game, but 2 of them earned from Avon Barney. He had 7 strikeouts on 4 walks as well. Again, he went 6 2/3 innings, so 1 out away from a complete game, and he was terrific. Really shut down that Cheyenne offense as we have come to expect it and see it every time they're playing. It seems like they have a very potent offense, a very good pitching group as well, but Avon Barney said none of that, shut him down. 5-3 victory for the Troopers. They went on to win the second game as well. Avon Barney's going to be on the bump for this first game. We'll see if he can kind of replicate that against this Miles City Mavericks team. Outside of Avon Barney, it's going to be Blaine Phillips at the catcher position. At first base, it's going to be Lath Brown. At second base, Tanner Hamrick. At third base, Frankie Maestri. Shortstop is Cale Hamrick. In left field is Riley Green. In center is Tyler Hutton. And then rounding things out in right field is Dyson Murder. And we're underway here. Avon Barney, the first pitch to C.J. Lang, leading things off for Miles City, is a ball outside to make it a 1-0 count to start this game off. Here comes the 1-0 from Barney. That one's lifted into right field. It's going to get out of play, though, and foul. So C.J. Lang is going to lead things off for Miles City, followed by Ryan Kelly and then Rylan Gentry, the 1-2-3. It's going to be followed by Ian Zook at the 4-hole, Anthony Moorhead at the 5-hole spot, Cade Erlenbush as C.J. Lang dribbles one foul, third base side. Cade Erlenbush going to be batting 6th. Bridger Murai going to be batting 7th. Mason Chapman at 8th. And then Gentry Holman will round out the lineup for this Miles City team. 1-2 count now to C.J. Lang, the leadoff man, as Barney is ready to go. And here comes the 1-2. That one swung on and missed by Lang. Going to have to be a throwdown, but the throwdown is in time and gets Lang for out number 1. So a quick strikeout for Avon Barney. And he's already starting off on the right foot, replicating that a little bit, and replicating that game that he had against the Post Sixers last week as well. Getting 7 strikeouts in that game against Cheyenne. Next up to bat, Ryan Kelly. He fouls the first pitch off into the backstop for strike 1. And here comes the 0-1. And that one's dribbled right back up the middle. Goes over the head of Avon Barney. Fielded cleanly by Cale Hamrick, though. He throws over to first in time for out number 2. Troopers are wearing their all-home white uniforms here today. And the Miles City Mavericks wearing navy blue tops with gray pants is the uniform selection for both teams here today. And the first pitch to the 3-hole hitter, Rylan Gentry, catches the outside corner for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1 from Barney. That one a little bit low and outside for ball 1. Again, if you can, tune into the stream, SheridanMedia.com. Live streaming all the action here today. Both games, the first game and the second game, as that one's dribbled right towards Tanner Hamrick at second base. He's going to field it cleanly, throw over to first in time for out number 3. So Miles City goes 1-2-3 to start things off. We head to the bottom half of the first inning, tied 0-0. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Make this summer the start of your homeownership adventure with First Federal Bank and Trust. Our local team will guide you through the home loan process from start to finish. Explore our online tools 24/7, from customizable financial calculators to daily mortgage rates. Call us or stop by our home loan center to get pre-qualified, or apply online today at efirstfederal.bank. At First Federal Bank and Trust, we're making home happen in Sheridan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's been said that for every dollar spent at a locally owned business, it returns 3 times as much income into the local economy. Hi, this is Mandolin Meyer from Hospital Pharmacy West. The money you spend with a locally owned business stays in our community longer. It's just another way to recycle and help our community. When you shop local, we all win. Thank you from all of us at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hometown Pharmacy, hometown care at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hi, I'm County Commissioner Christy Haswell, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO. 0-0 as we head into the bottom half of the first inning. The Trooper lineup that we'll see here to start this first game. Tyler Hutton will lead things off. Frankie Maestri batting second. Cale Hamrick batting third. Evan Barney cleaning things up in the 4-hole spot. Tanner Hamrick batting fifth. Blaine Phillips batting sixth. Dyson Murner batting seventh. Lath Brown batting eighth. And then rounding things out in the 9-hole spot is Riley Green. So that is the lineup for the Troopers here in this first game today. Defensive assignments for the Miles City Mavericks. It's going to be Jakes Holwell will be the pitcher for Miles City in this first game. Behind home plate is Cade Erlenbush. At first base is Anthony Moorhead. At second base is Gentry Holman. And then at third base is Rylan Gentry. At shortstop, C.J. Lang. In left field is Ian Zook. And center field is Ryan Kelly. And then in right field is Mason Chapman, rounding out the defensive assignments for Miles City. We're ready to get things underway. Jakes Holwell, is throwing his first pitch here. And the first pitch to Tyler Hutton is outside for ball one to the leadoff man. Beautiful day here at Thornrider Park. A little bit warm, but not too bad. The 1-0, a little bit inside to the left-handed Tyler Hutton. A little bit warm, but we got a nice breeze here today, which is always very nice, especially when you sit up in this press box. If there's no breeze, it gets very hot very quickly. Here comes the 2-0 to Tyler Hutton. That one swung on and chopped foul first base side. Tyler Hutton so far this year at the plate is hitting .325 with a .491 on base percentage. As a leadoff man, has consistently been the leadoff man all year long. If he's in the lineup, he is batting number one. Here comes the 2-1 to Hutton. That one's high as well, so it'll make it a 3-1 count. He does also have a home run on the season, triple as well. No doubles, but he does have a triple and a home run, and 25 singles. Here comes the 3-1 to Hutton. That one's way outside. That'll be a ball four. So Hutton gets a free bag to start this game off. It's going to bring up Frankie Maestri. Frankie Maestri so far this season hitting .276. He's got a .469 on base percentage and an OPS of .866. He's got 10 singles, 5 doubles, 1 triple on the year. As Hutton gets his lead over at first base, it's a pretty big lead. He's always looking to steal a bag. Here comes the first pitch to Maestri. That one a little inside to the right-hander for ball one. Maestri getting his sign down there from Austin Cowan, head coach Austin Cowan of the Troopers. Hutton another big lead over there at first base, and he is going. Maestri swings and misses, and the throw down to second base is not in time, so Hutton will have a stolen bag. And immediately, a runner in scoring position for the Sheridan Troopers here in this bottom half of the first. Still no outs in the inning. It's a 1-1 count to Frankie Maestri, as we are scoreless here so far in this game. Hutton now with the lead over at second. Here comes the pitch to Frankie Maestri. It's popped sky high into center field, shallow center field. It's not going to be deep enough for Hutton, as it is fielded cleanly for out number one by Ryan Kelly. That's going to bring up Cale Hamrick. Maestri just got under it. Tagged it pretty well for getting under. I mean, it was a sky-high pop-up But again, just got under it. Cale Hamrick coming to the plate now for the Troopers. And Hamrick so far this year hitting .402 on the season. He's got a .569 on base percentage. At the very least been probably the most consistent hitter in this lineup for the Troopers so far this year. That's why he's pretty consistently hitting third in the lineup, obviously. He watches ball one high and inside to make it a 1-0 count. Here comes the 1-0. That one dribbled foul right back into his thigh. .402 average, .569 on base percentage, a 1.142 OPS on the year. He's got 23 singles, 6 doubles, 4 triples, 32 RBIs. He also leads the team in RBIs with those 32. Big lead for Hutton over at second base. Here comes the 1-1. That one's high and inside. Cale Hamrick squared around a bunt but pulled it back. So it was high and inside for a ball. So a 2-1 count now to the shortstop for the Troopers. One down in the inning. And here comes that one high as well to make it a 3-1 count. Cale again squared around a bunt, but pulled back in time. So an extreme hitter's count here to 3-1. Huge lead for Tyler Hutton, and we will get a pickoff move, but no throw. Hutton was very far off the bat. He was a third of the way to third base by the time the pitcher stepped off. Here comes the 3-1. That one skied as well. This one in left field, shallow enough for the shortstop to go out and get it, and he's going to camp under it and field it cleanly for out number 2. So, second out of the inning is going to bring up Avin Barney. He's a lefty on the mound and a lefty at the plate. Tyler Hutton still over there on second base, now with 2 outs. No runs across here as Avin Barney watches ball one high and inside. Avin Barney so far this year at the plate. We already talked about his pitching ability, but at the plate so far this year he is hitting .311, a .369 on base percentage, and a .769 OPS. He check swings and dribbles it right back to the pitcher, and he's going to throw over to first in time to get out number 3. So the Troopers do get one on, but none come across. We head to the top half of the second, still tied 0-0. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Hi, this is Nicole Christensen with First Bank of Wyoming. Our team is always looking for ways to make a positive impact and invest in the communities we serve. Whether it's through volunteering with nonprofits, serving on local boards, or sponsoring organizations and events throughout the area, we are committed to helping our local communities and making a difference. Last year alone, First Bank of Wyoming employees volunteered over 1,000 hours to organizations in our branch areas. We believe that we can create real change and make a lasting impact. First Bank of Wyoming, Division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC.
Attention home seekers and sellers. Are you ready to turn your real estate dreams into reality? Call or come see me, Tristan Geis, at Buffalo Realty ERA Powered, your key to unlocking the perfect real estate experience. With a passion for properties and a knack for matching buyers with their ideal homes, whether you're looking for a starter home, country retreat, or exploring the options of selling, I have the expertise and resources to make it happen. Don't settle and give me a call today. Tristan Geis, Buffalo Realty ERA Powered at 307-217-2331, and let's make it happen.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
So Avin Barney got the start, and he went one strong inning, and then they pulled the plug on Avin Barney, just maybe getting him a little bit of work here today. And now he will swap places with Dyson Murner. Dyson Murner was the right fielder. He's going to come in and pitch now, and Avin Barney's going to go out to right field, it looks like. So just a little bit of work for Avin Barney to keep that arm, a little bit warm. A little bit warm as we are kind of, over the last week or so, in a little bit of a dead area, if you will, for the schedule anyway for the Troopers. They haven't played since that Cheyenne Post-6 game, so it has been a week since live action in terms of play. But they got these 2 games today, and then they got another game tomorrow against the Post-13 Buffalo Bulls down from Buffalo. They're going to come up here and play the Troopers in one 9-inning game, and then the Troopers will go on the road as well and play Casper on Friday, and then they'll have a little bit of a break as they get ready for a tournament here in a little bit. I think that's the. I think they have a Nebraska tournament coming up, or the Omaha tournament coming up as well. So, a couple games here, and then they're going to be off on the road for a while after this. So, just getting some work in for Alvin Barney, keeping that arm warm, and they're going to bring in Dyson Murner and see how long we keep Dyson in here for, as Dyson's going to welcome in Ian Zook to start off the second inning. Still tied 0-0 here. First pitch to Zook is swung on and missed for strike one. And here comes the 0-1 from Dyson Murner. That one's low for ball one. Dyson Murner this year on the mound. 7 2/3 innings pitched. He's got 2 wins, 0 losses on the season. On a 4.56 ERA as Ian Zook swings and misses at the 1-1 pitch to make it a 1-2 count. Here comes the 1-2. That one a little bit low and outside to Zook for ball two. Dyson Murner, 6 walks to 5 strikeouts so far this year. So his goal here, probably get that strikeout number above the walk number so far this season. Here comes the 2-2. That one hammered. Third base side is going to get past Frankie Maestri at third base into left field. As Zook takes a look over towards second, and he's going to run towards second. The throw in from Riley Green is not in time, as Zook slides into second base safely. That'll go down as a single with the error from Riley Green out there in left as he kind of misplayed it a little bit. That's going to bring up Anthony Moorhead. No outs here in the inning. And Zook on second base. So Miles City threatening a little bit here. Anthony Moorhead, the first baseman. As Murner ready to go, here comes the first pitch to Moorhead. That one's in there, catches the outside corner for strike one. So the 0-1 now to Moorhead. As Murner checks on the runner, and now he comes set. And here it comes. That one a little bit low for ball one. Interesting move here for Miles City. They don't have signs, it seems like. They have actual, I guess you would call them play sheets, like you'd see on like a quarterback's wrist for getting a play or something like that, and they have them all towards their waist. So as the 1-1 comes in from Murner, that one's outside to make it a 2-1 count. So instead of making signs, the third base coach making signs or anything, he just calls out a number, essentially, like a 5-1-3 or something like that, and they all look down at their call sheet, essentially, and they get their call there. Don't see that very often. Here comes the 2-1 to Moorhead. That one swung on. It fouled back to make it a 2-2 count now. Does make it more difficult to, and you won't see this in American Legion, but it does make it more difficult to steal signs that way, I guess. To have the just call sheet on your person, essentially. As that one is dribbled right towards Cale Hamrick at shortstop. He's going to field it cleanly, throw over to first in time to get Moorhead for out number one. As Zook did move down to third base on the slow roller. So now, runner on third base with Cade Erlenbush up to the plate. And here comes the first pitch to Erlenbush. That one in there for strike one. So it's Zook over there on third base, one down in the inning. Sac fly or anything in the outfield could result in a sac fly, I guess I should say. And that would put the Mavericks in the lead. As that one's dribbled right towards Tanner Hamrick at second base. It's deep enough for Zook to come home and score as well, but Hamrick does get the out over at first. So Zook does come home and score. It's an RBI ground out for Erlenbush. So the RBI groundout gives Miles City the lead, a 1-0 lead here. And now Bridger Murray, the DH, is going to come up to the plate. He fouls the first pitch off behind home plate. So now, 1-0 lead for Miles City, 2 down in the inning. Again, Avon Barty started things off, just went 1 inning. Now Dyson Murner on the bump for the Troopers here. Here comes the 0-1 from Murner. That one's fouled off as well. So quickly an 0-2 count to Bridger Murray. Count. Here it comes from Murner. Good pitch, a curveball that caught the zone for strike 3 as they get Murray looking. Miles City does get 1 across, though, to take the 1-0 lead as we head to the bottom half of the second. You're listening to Troopers Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
The Sheridan College Broadway Musical Theater Intensive Rock Musical Chess is this weekend at the Whitney Center for the Arts. Politics and competition add to a dramatic love triangle between American and Russian chess players in a high-stakes championship during the Cold War. Set to a monumental soundtrack composed by the founders of ABBA, see it this Friday at 7 or Saturday at 2 and 7. Get tickets at sheridan.edu/arts or call the box office 675-0360.
There is no doubt when you walk through Sheridan, you can feel the strong sense of community. It's everything from our wonderful local businesses to our top-rated schools.
You can even feel it in the level of care given to the homes in and around our area.
Hi, this is Jill and Colton Bates with the Bates team at Best, and we truly feel people deserve to get the most out of what our community has to offer.
That's why we're here to help match you not only with the perfect home you need in your life now, but also with all the surrounding pieces.
We want what is best for you, and that is owning the property and the slice of Sheridan you deserve.
Call 675-BEST and visit bestwy.net.
Proudly brokered by EXP. Hi, this is Jeff Tomlinson with Stiefel Financial, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
We head into the bottom half of the second inning. Troopers trailing 1-0. On the lineup card for the Troopers coming up, Tanner Hamrick, and then Blaine Phillips, and then Dyson Murner, the 1-2-3 here in this inning. Still Jakes Hallwell on the bump for Miles City. First pitch to Tanner Hamrick is low for ball 1. Jakes Hallwell did a pretty good job in that first inning. Allowed Hutton on, and he got to second base, but it was there was nothing doing for the Troopers there after that. Here comes the 1-0 to Tanner. That one swung on and missed. Looked like a little breaking ball that slid outside to the righty for strike 1. And here comes the 1-1 to Tanner. That one swung on and missed as well. So a quick 1-2 count to Tanner Hamrick, the second baseman for this Troop squad. And here comes the 1-2. That one swung on and missed for strike 3. So Tanner Hamrick goes down swinging. That's going to bring up Blaine Phillips. And Blaine Phillips so far this year, pretty consistently playing behind home plate. And the first pitch he sees there is low and inside for ball 1. So consistently playing home plate, I don't think I've seen him play any other position, at least since I've been doing the games here this year. Here comes the 1-0, and that one nearly gets, it does get Blaine Phillips, so he'll have a free bag. And that's going to bring up Dyson Murner, the now pitcher for the Troopers, at least as of this last half inning. One down now for the Troop after Tanner Hamrick strikeout, and now runner on first base for Blaine Phillips got hit by a pitch. And here comes the first pitch to Dyson Murner, swung on and missed for strike 1. Troopers chasing a little bit here in this first inning and a third. That one looked a little bit low and inside. And here comes the 0-1. That one low and away, bounces in front of the catcher, but he blocks it. Keeps it in front of him. Good block by Cade Erlenbush. So a 1-1 count now to Dyson Murner. And a pickoff move, but back in time is Blaine Phillips. No problems there. Murner so far this year comes to hitting the baseball, not on the mound. 321 average, 387 on base percentage, as the 1-1 comes in a little bit outside for ball 2. 321 average, 387 on base, 780 OPS, 7 singles, 2 doubles on the year, 6 RBI. Looking to add to that total with Blaine Phillips over there on first base if possible. And the 2-1 that was inside, went behind Dyson Murner, and that's going to allow Blaine Phillips to move up to second base on the pass ball. Actually, wild pitch, I guess is what I should call it. Nothing the catcher could really do about that one, as it went behind Murner. So a 3-1 count now to Murner. Phillips now over on second base, and here comes the 3-1. That one hit into left field pretty well, but left fielder is going to play it cleanly and make the play for out number 2. Not deep enough for Blaine Phillips to try to tag either. That's going to bring up Lath Brown. Dyson Murner put a pretty good swing on it, but it looked like he got maybe too inside of his barrel or off the end of his bat. It's kind of hard to tell. Just didn't barrel it up. So Lath Brown now up to the plate, 2 down in the inning. First pitch he sees is also behind him for ball 1. Looks like it's a curveball that Jakes Hallwell is trying to throw there that he's just not really coming around on. Here comes the 1-0. That one's outside as well. It's going to get past the catcher. Blaine Phillips is going to move up to third base on the wild pitch there. So 2 wild pitches to put Blaine Phillips over at third base after he got hit by a pitch. Now Lath Brown looking to capitalize as well on a 2-0 count, 2 down in the inning, and looking to tie this ball game up. Ball game up with the Miles City leading right now 1-0. Here comes the 2-0. That one swung on and missed for strike 1. Big swing, big hack there by Lath Brown. Lath so far this year hitting .211, 362 on base percentage, is 651 OPS, 5 singles and 2 doubles, 11 RBI. Here comes the 2-1. That one just missed a little bit outside. That was a pretty good pitch, but didn't catch enough of the plate, according to home plate umpire Corey Hamrick. So 3-1 count now to Lath. And here it comes. That one catches the outside corner that time to make it a 3-2 count. So payoff pitch here for Lath Brown. 3-2, 2 down. 1-0 lead for Miles City. And Blaine Phillips over on third base. Here comes the 3-2. That one too far inside. And that will be ball 4. So Lath Brown will move up to first base. Now we got runners on first and third for the Troopers, with Riley Green, the 9-hole hitter, coming up to the plate. Big spot for the 9-hole man. He struggled a little bit in that Cheyenne series as well. So this could be a good redemption moment here for Riley Green, if he can put one in the outfield, get an RBI single or something. First pitch to Riley Green is popped up on the infield. It's in foul territory. First baseman's going to come in and make the play for out number 3. So the Troopers do get 2 on, but none come across. Head to the top half of the third. Miles City leading 1-0. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Is Wyoming Corporate Office your one-stop shop for everything you need for your Wyoming-based business, LLC, or corporation formulation? Yes. Service of process and mail forwarding services? Indeed. Fulfill the legal requirements for small businesses based in Wyoming? Absolutely. Wyoming Corporate Office provides the communication between your business and the state, so you don't have to. Learn more by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com today.
Campco Federal Credit Union was established in 1971, and in the years since, we have continued to take pride in caring for our community and their financial needs. When you open an account at Campco Federal Credit Union, you aren't just a customer, you're a member, a part owner. We are staffed with a team ready to assist you.
Whether it's establishing or building credit, opening a savings account, or getting the benefits of our rewards checking, join Campco Federal Credit Union and become a part owner today. Campco Federal Credit Union, member NCUA and equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Brent Wolf with Sheridan Motors, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball here at Thorn Rider Park, Ernie Rodolini Field, on Trevor Jackson night here down at the ballpark. Troopers taking on Miles City. Miles City, Trevor's place of birth, his hometown. Trevor Jackson and I, we're going to have a little commemorative moment in between games here tonight, between the first game and the second game. Some of his family members are here as well, and they're going to present his family with a signed baseball from all the Troopers. We have a little baseball card as well, which looks really cool. And, yeah, just Trevor Jackson night here at the ballpark, so come on down. In between games, got some stuff going on. First pitch to Mason Chapman from Dyson Murner, swung on and missed for strike one. Mason Chapman will lead things off here. Gentry Holman, and then back to the top of the order, C.J. Lang. As that one is dribbled foul third base side. So quickly an 0-2 count to Chapman. Dyson Murner worked himself out of a little bit of trouble in that first inning. Did give up one run, but all that came to pass was that one run, as he misses high on that pitch for ball one. So 1-2 count to Chapman. Miles City leading 1-0 here in the top half of the third. And here comes the 1-2. That one's popped. It's going to get out of play. Foul, first base side. So it stays a 1-2 count to Chapman. And here it comes once again from Murner. That one, breaking ball again, didn't left high, didn't break all the way to make it a 2-2 count. And here comes the 2-2. That one swung on and missed for strike three. Chapman goes down swinging. That's going to bring up Gentry Holman. Gentry Holman, the 9-hole hitter. Then we'll get back to the top half of the order for Miles City. Comes the first pitch to Holman. That one swung on and missed for strike one. Marner done a pretty good job so far today, hanging around the strike zone. Getting swinging strikes, looking strikes. He's got 2 strikeouts so far here in his outing. Comes the 0-1. That one lifted into left field, hit pretty well. And going back is Riley Green. It's going to be foul. That was hit very well. Probably would have been off the wall. Close to a home run, but it did land foul. So a loud strike two. Man, Holman, not a huge dude, but he lifted that ball. That went a long ways. Nonetheless, again, loud strike. So it's an 0-2 count now to Holman. And here it comes. That one lifted into right center field. This one shallow right field. And Ava Barney's going to make that play easily for out number 2. That's going to bring up C.J. Lang. C.J. Lang struck out back in the first inning to start this game off. This is his first time seeing Dyson Murner. And the first pitch for Murner is in there for strike one. Miles City leading 1-0 here in the top half of the third. 2 down in the inning. Here comes the 0-1. That one dribbled towards Lath Brown over first base. He's going to field it clean. Just go step on the bag for out number 3. So we head to the bottom half of the third. Troopers trailing 1-0 to Miles City. We'll be back with more Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Want a great new idea for lunch at Farmers Co-op? I call it the Build Your Own Sampler Platter. I couldn't make up my mind, so I walked up to the deli window and ordered all 3, gizzards, mushrooms, and some matzo sticks. It was awesome. You can do the same thing with mini tacos, chicken strips, or wings. Heck, mix and match anything you want. Lunch can be pretty cool at Farmers Co-op, owned by those they serve, 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
In the realm of law, precision and expertise are paramount. Just as in baseball, where every play requires skill and strategy, McCool Law Firm, LLC brings a professional approach to the legal field. The McCool Law Firm's areas of practice include business law, estate planning, and real estate, incorporating the intricate nuances of farm and ranch matters. McCool Law Firm, protecting your legacy. Let them step up to bat for you. Find out more and schedule a consultation at McCoolLawFirmLLC.com or call 307-461-9240.
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball here at Thorne Rider Park, Ernie Rodolini Field. Again, Trevor Jackson night here at the stadium. Come on down and join in on the festivities, if you will. Trooper's going to come to the plate down 1-0 here in the bottom half of the third. And coming to the plate, it's going to be the top of the order. Tyler Hutton, Frankie Maestri, then Cale Hamrick to lead things off for the Troopers. Troopers don't have a hit yet. They have a couple walks and a hit by pitch, but no hits yet for this Trooper team. And it's still Jakes Holwell on the mound for Miles City. Tyler Hutton, he was one of those walks back in the first inning. And the first pitch he sees here is a little bit outside for ball 1. And here comes the 1-0 from Holwell. That one's hit right back up the middle. Going to be a tough play for the shortstop. He dives and stops it, but not going to be able to get Tyler Hutton with his speed on that play. So that'll go down as an infield single. That's going to bring up Frankie Maestri. And again, Tyler Hutton in the same spot he was last time, over on first base. Frankie Maestri flew out to center field, his first at-bat. Pickoff move over towards first, but Hutton back in time. Again, no hits here for the Troopers. Well, I guess, actually, never mind. Tyler Hutton just got an infield single. But before that, no hits for the Troopers yet. As Maestri squares around a bunt, but pulls back for ball 1. Seen a lot of this from the Troopers. Lots of bunting, trying to get the runner on first over to second base. We've seen a ton of it so far this season. They have progressively gotten better at it as well as the season has gone on. Here comes the 1-0 to Maestri as Hutton is going. Again, popped up by Maestri. This one's going to be in foul territory, third base side, and it is going to get out of play. So the third baseman and the catcher gave it a look. So it's going to be a 1-1 count now to Frankie Maestri. Probably not thrilled himself. Anytime Tyler Hutton gets a jump like that, feels like he's going to steal the bag and swipe another stolen bag, swipe second base. But Maestri swinging. Probably was a hit and run there as well. Here comes the 1-1 to Maestri, this time squaring around. He does get the bunt down. That ball almost hit him. Probably should have pulled back. That was more of a defensive put the bat around and just hope it doesn't hit me right in the chest, because it was coming towards his stomach. And he did get a hold of it, but it was just foul. So it'll be a 1-2 count now for Frankie Maestri. And here it comes. That one swung on and missed. Hutton was going, and he does get there over to second base, but a strikeout for Frankie Maestri. So Maestri goes down swinging, and Hutton now has 2 stolen bases on the game so far. It's going to bring up Cale Hamrick. Cale Hamrick back in the first inning, popped out to the shortstop. First pitch he sees here, he turns around a bunt, but fouls at third base side for strike 1. Again, another attempted bunt that was hit foul. I jinxed him maybe a little bit because I did say they were getting progressively better, but since I've said that, I think we've seen 3 straight bunt fouls. I shouldn't say things descriptively. Just make it as plain as day. Maybe they'll go better. Here comes the 0-1 to Hamrick. That one's dribbled foul third base side. No bunt that time. Full-on swinging that time for Cale Hamrick. Quickly an 0-2 count to him. I don't know how much it really matters to a guy like Cale Hamrick. Again, the most consistently the best hitter for this Trooper team so far this year. Hitting close to, or hitting over 400. And on base 50% of the time. Here comes the 0-2 to Cale Hamrick. That one is lifted into left center field. It's going to be a tough play for the left fielder. He's got to run it a long way. He lost it in the sun, and the ball's going to get down in left center field, run all the way to the wall. Tyler Hutton's going to come around third and attempt to score. The throw home, not in time. Hutton scores. The throw back over to third as Cale Hamrick tries to swipe third is not in time either. That'll go down as an interesting thing in the scorebook. I don't know what necessarily to write that down as. I don't think the left fielder would have gotten to that ball anyway, so I'm going to put it Hamrick down for an RBI double. That's going to be a tough play. And he kind of lost it in the sun out there. And Hutton came around to score. So now we're all tied up 1-1 after the RBI double, and then Hamrick moves up to third on the throw as well. Now Avin Barney's at the plate. He fouls one off to start off his second at bat. He check swing, dribbled one back to the pitcher. And his first at bat for outnumber his 0-1 at bat, I guess. Here comes the 0-1 to Barney. That one's outside for ball one, so it'll be a 1-1 count to Barney. Now the right fielder started the game off on the mound, but didn't go very long. Just kind of a keep his arm loose outing for Avid Barney. Just went 1 inning and then moved out to right field. Here comes the 1-1. Hamrick still over on third. Squares around a bunt, Barney does, but pulls back in time to make it a 2-1 count. Here comes the 2-1 to Barney. That one hit hard, right, left side, and it's going to get past the shortstop. That's going to allow Hamrick to come home and score. And Barney has an RBI single to give the Troopers the lead. So now a 2-1 lead for the Sheridan Troopers. An RBI double from Cale Hamrick and an RBI single from Avin Barney. Give the Troopers a 2-1 lead. That's going to bring up Tanner Hamrick. Still 1 down in the inning here in the bottom half of the third. Avin Barney now over on first base. And Barney is going. Ball's a strike, and Barney is there in time for another stolen bag for a Trooper. So now Tanner Hamrick with an opportunity to drive in a run of his own. 0-1 count now to him. Avin Barney still on second. Here comes the 0-1, and Tanner Hamrick scores around a bunt. Gets that one down very well, and it's going to stay over on the third base. And Tanner Hamrick's going to beat it out for a single, a bunt single, and also does his job with moving Avin Barney over to third base. That's about as productive of a bunt as you're ever going to see. That's going to bring up Blaine Phillips with runners on first and third now for the Troopers. Barney on third, Tanner Hamrick on first. 1 down in the inning, Troopers lead 2-1. Here comes the first pitch to Blaine Phillips. That one's outside for ball one. Blaine Phillips so far today, in his first at-bat, he got hit by a pitch back in the second. The Miles City Mavericks do have someone warming up in the bullpen. This starts to get away from Holwell a little bit. Here comes the 1-0 to Blaine Phillips. Just missed that one. It hits it foul, first base side. Just topped it a little bit. He was going to lift that ball if he got a hold of it. So 1-1 count to the catcher for the Troopers. And here it comes with Tanner Hamrick going, and Tanner Hamrick's going to get there in time. The throw was cut off, but it would have been a stolen base nonetheless. And the pitch to Phillips was in there for a strike, so it's a 1-2 count now to Phillips. But 2 runners in scoring position now. Phillips on second and Barney on third. And here comes the 1-2. That one low and inside for ball 2. 2-2 count to Blaine Phillips. 1 down in the inning. Runners on second and third. Troopers leading 2-1. And if Phillips can get a hold of one, maybe put one in the gap, can double this lead for the Troopers. Here comes the 2-2. That one hit pretty well into left center field. Is not hit very well, actually. It's going to hang up in left field. Left fielder's going to make the play, and the throw home as Evan Barney was tagging up is not in time, and Evan Barney is safe. So an RBI sac fly for Blaine Phillips. It's going to bring up Dyson Murner. Tanner Hamrick still over there on second base. And Murner flew out to left field at his first at-bat, so he's 0 for 1 on the day. 2 down in the inning now as he hits one hard, third base side, but it's going to be foul. A 1 count to the now Trooper pitcher. Troopers lead 3-1 now after the sac fly from Blaine Phillips. And here comes the 0-1 to Murner. That one's fouled back into the screen behind home plate. So an 0-2 now to Dyson Murner. And here it comes. That one hit pretty well into left center. Center fielder played it pretty well. He's going to hold up for him, and he's going to make the play for out number 3. That was Ryan Kelly out there making that play. But the Troopers do get 3 across. They take the lead 3-1. And we head into the top half of the 4th inning. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
It's time to get on the road this summer, but make sure those tires are ready for the trip, Chris Hayden.
Bob, bring your vehicle down to Waring Chevrolet and let us take a look at the condition of your tires. If they need to be replaced, you don't need to wait for a tire sale because we offer all the major brand tire names with a price match guarantee. If you find a better price within 30 days of the purchase, we'll refund the difference.
Get on the road with new tires from Waring Sheridan Chevrolet, 107 East Alger, online, WaringSheridan.com.
Mossholders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Mossholders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Mossholders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Mossholders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Mossholders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
This is Terry Winnup with Sheridan Physical Therapy, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball here at Thorn Rider Park, Ernie Radolini Field. Troopers leading 3-1 now after the 3-run third inning they just had. Dyson Murner still on the mound for the Troopers here as we start things off in the top half of the 4th. And it's going to be 2-3-4 for Miles City coming to the plate. Ryan Kelly will lead things off, followed by Ryland Gentry, and then Ian Zook. We'll get things going here. As Kelly steps in, he's ready to go. Kelly made that final out as well. First pitch he sees, he swings at, it's dribbled towards Cale Hamrick over at short. He makes the play, throw over to first in time for out number 1. Hamrick brothers, the middle infield, have been very busy so far today. They got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 assists so far here today, and we're in the 4th inning in this first game. Busy day over there at second and shortstop. Rylan Gentry to the plate now for Miles City. First pitch he sees from Murner is a bit low for ball 1. 3-1 lead for the Troopers now for the 3-1 third inning they just had. Or the 3-run third inning, I should say. Here comes the 1-0 to Gentry. That one catches the outside corner for strike 1. Troopers do have an arm warming up in the bullpen, it looks like. Here comes the 1-1. That one is high for ball 2. Gentry earlier, he was one of those outs to one of the Hamrick brothers. He grounded out to Tanner Hamrick, second baseman, back in the first inning. Here comes the 2-1. That one hit hard right at Lath Brown, who catches it on the fly for out number 2. And if you're Rylan Gentry in that scenario, you hit that bar pretty hard and you can't really do anything. Just shake your head as you walk back to the dugout. Just got to keep reminding yourself, if you're failing 70% of the time at the plate as a baseball player, you're probably a Hall of Famer. First pitch to Ian Zook. Catches the outside corner for Murner for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1 to Zook. That one dribbled towards Cale Hamrick over at short. He's going to field it cleanly. Throw over to first in time for out number 3. So Miles City goes 1, 2, 3 in the top half of the 4th. We head to the bottom half of the 4th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball, 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Rooting for the home team is the Wyoming way, and the banks of Buffalo, Gillette, and Sheridan are the 307's biggest fans. Banking with us means you're doing more than ever to support school sports, because your money stays right here in our community. We're proud to recognize our hard-working athletes with youth sponsorships, and the local difference means the familiar faces you know and trust for your banking needs are the same ones cheering with you up in the stands. BuffaloFed.Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Getting behind the wheel is likely the most dangerous thing you'll do this week. Yet too many of us in Wyoming continue to ignore the best way to improve our odds in a crash. The 3 seconds it takes to buckle your seatbelt can mean the difference between life and death in a rollover crash. Just 3 seconds. It's simple. It's effective. So why are we still not doing it? Buckle up, Wyoming. Click it or ticket. This message brought to you by WYDOT.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
We head into the bottom half of the 4th inning. Troopers leading 3-1. It's going to be Lath Brown, Riley Green, and then Tyler Hutton, the top of the order. We'll get this inning going. Got a new pitcher on the mound for Miles City. It is Connor Kuhinka. Will be on the bump for Miles City. Jakes Hallwell went 3 innings, did a pretty good job. Apart from that last inning, really did a pretty good job silencing the bats for the Troopers, but they woke up a little bit in that 3rd inning with a couple of doubles, singles, and a sac fly that led to some runs as well. So Miles City makes the change. Connor Kuhinka is going to come in and start this inning off on the mound. Lath Brown coming to the plate. Lath walked back in the 2nd inning, so he's 0 for 0 on the day so far. As Lath Brown steps in, and we are ready to go here in the bottom half of the 4th. First pitch from Kuhinka is high, way high for ball 1. So 1-0 count to Lath Brown. And here comes the 1-0 to Lath. That one dribbled third base side, right towards the third baseman. He's going to field it cleanly, throw over to first in time to get Lath Brown. A slow dribbler right towards the third base bag. And Rylan Gentry over there at third base, able to field it cleanly and make the throw for out number 1. That's going to bring up Lath Brown, or excuse me, that was Lath Brown. That's going to bring up Riley Green, the 9-hole hitter for the Troopers. First pitch he sees from Kuhinka is in there, caught the outside corner for strike 1. Riley Green popped out to the first baseman back in the second inning. Here comes the 0-1 to Riley Green. That one's low for ball 1. So a 1-1 count now to Green. As Kuhinka's ready, and here it comes. As that one's lined into right field, foul, just foul. Maybe 2 feet off the foul line in right field. That would have been a pretty easy double for Riley Green. He's got some good speed. But just maybe 2 feet off of the foul line. So it'll be a 1-2 count now to Riley Green as he gets set up back in the box. And here it comes from Kuhinka. That one behind Green as well. We've had a couple of those here today. Go behind the batters. So it's a 2-2 count now to Green. Next one of those, I wouldn't be surprised to see one of the Troopers charge the mound. No, I'm just kidding. Not really. Here comes the 2-2 to Green, as that one a little bit low and outside for ball 3. If I ever see someone charge the mound here in American Legion, I will retire from broadcasting. I don't think we'll ever see it. You can take my word on that. Here comes the 3-2, and Riley Green hits one hard, but right at the shortstop. Goes through his legs. A classic Buckner there by C.J. Lang, just right through the legs. And Riley Green's going to reach on an E6. That's going to bring up Tyler Hutton. Tyler Hutton so far today, he's got a walk and a single, a couple stolen bags as well, and a run scored. So Riley Green over on first. 1 down in the inning. Troopers lead 3-1 here in this bottom half of the 4th. And here comes the first pitch to Hutton, as that one is lined foul. Third base out of play. Third base side out of play. Again, it is Trevor Jackson night here at the ballpark. Come on down to Thornrider Park. We're going to have some celebrations, commemorations, if you will, in between this first and second game. We'll have it live streamed as well over on SheridanMedia.com for you if you can't make it. Some of Trevor Jackson's family here as well, sitting in attendance. Here comes the 0-1 to Tyler Hutton. That one's outside as Hutton squared around to bunt but pulled it back. So it'll be a 1-1 count to Tyler Hutton. And here comes the 1-1 from Kuhinka. That one popped. Third base side, going to get out of play, foul as well. Riley Green was going there, but going to have to run back to first after the foul ball. So 1-2 count now to Tyler Hutton. As Kuhinka comes set. Checks on the runner over at first, Riley Green, and Riley Green is going, and ball there, and the throw down to second is not in time. Riley Green with a stolen base. Troopers have been pretty effective stealing the bag. I don't think they haven't been caught stealing yet, and they've got 4 stolen bags so far today. 2 of them from Tyler Hutton, 1 from Tanner Hamrick. Actually, 5 stolen bags, excuse me. 2 of them from Tyler Hutton, 1 from Tanner Hamrick, 1 from Evan Barney, and now 1 from Riley Green as well. So a 2-2 count now to Tyler Hutton. Riley Green on second, 1 down in the inning. 3-1 lead for the Troops. Here comes the 2-2. That one way outside to the lefty. To make it a 3-2 count. So here comes the payoff pitch to Tyler Hutton. And here comes that one, lined into left field. It's going to get down. Riley Green had to freeze, and they're going to wave him around third base. Here comes the throw, cut off, and the throw home in time to get Riley Green. Good plays there by left fielder Ian Zook. Shortstop as well, I believe is who it was, that ended up getting the cutoff, C.J. Lang. And the throw home was on a perfect dot to get Riley Green out at home. So it could have been an RBI single for Tyler Hutton. Ends up being just a single. So he moves over to second as well on the throw. So now, Frankie Maestri up to the plate. Tyler Reeson up to the plate. There's a substitution. Tyler Reeson steps in for Frankie Maestri. Pickoff move over towards second base. But Tyler Hutton is back in time. And the first pitch to Tyler Reeson is outside for ball one. So Maestri's day, I don't know if it's done yet. I guess we'll see. Well, no, it is done. He's been substituted out of the batting lineup. So Maestri's day is done. He flew out to center and struck out in his 2 at-bats here today. And Reeson watches strike one there. So a 1-1 count to Reeson. Runner on second for Reeson. And here comes the 1-1. That one inside for ball two. Here comes the 2-1 count now to Reeson, as that one is swung on and missed, and does roll to the backstop. It looked like, I thought maybe it was fouled off, and I think the catcher maybe thought it was fouled off as well, but the call is there was a swing and no foul, and the ball just kind of rolled into the backstop a little bit. And both umpires kind of come together and ask if they heard anything, and neither say they heard anything. So, kind of an awkward situation there. But Hutton does move up to third on that, so that'll go down as a pass ball from the catcher. Now a 2-2 count for Reeson. Here it comes. That one outside for ball three. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 3-1 lead for the Troopers. None across here, but are threatening with Hutton over on third base. And here comes the 3-2, and Reeson goes down swinging for strike 3. And that will end the inning for the Troopers. So the Troopers do get a couple on, but none come across. Still 3-1 lead for the Troops as we head to the top half of the 5th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
As an Army veteran, I can say that we are thankful for our veterans and pride ourselves in helping our heroes make homeownership a reality. Hi, this is Amy Blumenstock at First Northern Bank of Wyoming. Our VA home loans have many benefits such as no down payment, competitive rates, no monthly mortgage insurance, and local underwriting. If you are a veteran or active duty service member, stop by and see our First Northern mortgage experts at 36 North Gould Street or call 307-673-HOME to get started today. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender, MLS number 1422156.
McDonald's presents Burger Reviews by Hamburglar. Today's review, the hotter, juicier classic burgers. Mr. Hamburglar. Rubble, rubble. He said, of all the McDonald's burgers I've ever hamburgled, these are the hottest, juiciest, and tastiest. Rubble.
There's still one to gobble if one gets robbled. With buy one, get one Big Mac for $1. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Rubble.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hi, I'm County Commissioner Christy Haswell, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Thorn Rider Park, Ernie Rodolini Field, Trevor Jackson Knight here at the stadium. We have a new pitcher on the mound for the Troopers. Will Greer will come in and pitch for the Troop in replacement of Dyson Murner. Dyson Murner went 3 innings strong. Came in relief of Avon Barney, who just went 1 inning to start the game. Dyson Murner did allow 1 run, so it's a 3-1 lead for the Troopers, as Will Greer will try to hold on to that lead as we head into the top half of the 5th inning. And coming up for Miles City, Anthony Moorhead will lead things off, followed by Cade Irlenbush, and then Bridger Murai. So 5, 6, 7 come to the plate for Miles City. As Will Greer is ready, here comes the first pitch, and that one outside for ball 1. 1-0 count now from Greer. Here it comes. That one outside as well to the righty for ball 2. So 2-0 count to Moorhead. And here comes the 2-0. That one outside as well for Greer. Just missing a little bit. A little late on his release, it looks like. Missing outside. And here comes the 3-0. That one a little bit low for ball 4. I thought that was possibly a strike. I think Moorhead maybe thought that was a strike as well. But nonetheless, ball 4. And now Cade Irlenbush. Irlenbush is going to come to the plate. Irlenbush so far today, he grounded out to Tanner Hamrick at second base in the 2nd inning. It was an RBI ground out, though. So productive out. Now runner on first, no outs in the inning here. Troopers lead 3-1 as that one's hit right back towards Tanner Hamrick. He's going to field it, try to go to 2, get Kale over at second, and a double play, 4-6-3 double play for the Troopers. Good turn there by the Hamrick brothers over at the middle infield to get 4-6-3 and end the threat as quickly as it began. That's going to bring up Bridger Murai. 2 down in the inning now. Murai struck out looking back in the 2nd. And the first pitch to Murai from Greer is in there for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. That one swung on and missed by Murai to make it an 0-2 count. So quickly, Will Greer with an 0-2 count on Murai. Here comes the 0-2. That one's a little high and inside for ball 1. Trying to get Murai to chase there, as Blaine Phillips was basically standing up for that ball, asking for the high fastball. Here comes the 1-2 from Greer. That one a little outside for ball 2. And here comes the 2-2 from Greer. That one swung on and missed for strike 3. And that ends the inning. Miles City does get one on, but the double play and then a strikeout ends it as quickly as it started. We head to the bottom half of the 5th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Hi, this is Elizabeth.
JT.
And Addison from EBIA Hearing and Sound.
We are excited to share that Addison Dempsey, our new doctor of audiology, is now accepting patients.
We offer comprehensive care in our evaluations and technology offerings, and we look forward to helping you reconnect with your loved ones.
EBIA Hearing and Sound, 1273 Coffeen Avenue, 674-8920. That's 674-8920.
Planning a project that requires block, brick, or stone? You need to contact the folks at Thompson Master Masons. They have the largest selection of brick and stone in town and 38 years of experience behind their work. Chances are, if it can be done, they've done it. Let Thompson's help you choose the best application for your specific project, residential or commercial. Give Thompson Master Masons a call, 672-7971, or stop by their showroom at 135 East 11th Street.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Troopers leading 3-1 as we head to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Coming up to the plate for the Troopers, Cale Hamrick will lead things off, followed by Avin Barney, and then Tanner Hamrick in the lineup, 3-4-5, and it's still Connor Kuhinka, one of the two. It's a tough name. I wish I could show you guys the name of Connor Kuhinka. There's a C in there, silent, what are you going to do? But he's still on the mound. Connor Kuhinka is still on the mound. And Cale Hamrick will lead things off for the Troopers. Cale so far today, he popped out to the shortstop in the first, had an RBI double in the third, and also came around to score. First pitch to Cale Hamrick is outside for ball 1. So 1-0 count to the Troopers shortstop. Troopers leading 3-1. And here comes the 1-0 to Cale Hamrick. Swung on and missed. Way out in front of that one. Kuhinka fooled Hamrick a little bit there, it looked like. And here comes the 1-1 to Hamrick. And that one's inside for ball 2. So a 2-1 count now to Hamrick. And here comes that one high as well to make it a 3-1 count. So 3-1 count to the 3-hole hitter for the Troopers. Here it comes. And that one's low as well for ball 4. And Hamrick starts the inning off with a leadoff walk. Avin Barney going to come to the plate now for the Troopers. Avin Barney grounded out to the pitcher in the first and singled with an RBI in the third. Also came around to score there as well. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Miles City got 1 run in the second, and that's been the extent of their scoring. And the Troopers got 3 in the bottom half of the third, and that's been the extent of their scoring. And it's a 3-1 lead as it stands right now. The first pitch to Barney gets away from the catcher. And Hamrick's able to move up to second base. Barney was squaring on a bunt, but it was in the dirt. He pulls back for ball 1, and the ball gets away from the catcher. So now Cale Hamrick over on second base. No outs here. Bottom half of the 5th. Avin Barney at the plate. 1-0 count. And here comes to Barney. That one outside for ball 2. Barney squared around a bunt there as well, but pulled back. So a 2-0 count now to Barney from Kuhinka. Hamrick still over on second. And he squares around again this time, but high and outside for ball 3. So 3-0 count now to Barney. And here it comes. That one outside for ball 4. So 2 straight walks for Kuhinka. And Kuhinka's thrown, if I'm doing my math here correctly, 8 balls and 1 strike in this bottom half of the 5th so far. 2 free base runners now for the Troopers. Runners on first and second. Tanner Hamrick coming to the plate. And he squares around a bunt, gets down a perfect bunt, And that's going to allow both runners to move up. He is going to get out. Tanner Hamrick is going to get out over at first, but did his job. A good sack bunt there to move up both Evan Barney and Cale Hamrick. Evan Barney now on second and Hamrick over on third. Tanner Hamrick has been very reliable with his bunting ability that we've seen so far this year. Blaine Phillips going to come to the plate. First pitch he sees, he skies into right field. Should be deep enough to get Cale Hamrick home as he tags up. Evan Barney also tagging up from second. Both of them are going to move up one base as a RBI sac fly for Blaine Phillips, his second of the ball game. With another RBI to tack on as well. That's going to bring up Will Greer, coming in substitution of Dyson Murner. First pitch he sees is in there for strike one. So 2 down in the inning. Evan Barney over on third. 4-1 lead now for the Troopers after the sac fly from Blaine Phillips. Here comes the 0-1 to Greer. That one hit hard right at the shortstop. Good pick. And the throw over to first is in time to get Greer for out number 3. The shortstop over there, C.J. Lang, caught that on a hop and was able to get Will Greer over at first base. But the Troopers do get one across. Lead 4-1 now as we head to the top half of the 6th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Did you know Sheridan Motors is Sheridan's only locally owned and operated new vehicle dealership? That means when we thrive, Sheridan directly benefits. We're proud to support our hometown through sponsorships, good deeds, and excellent full-time jobs with benefits. Stop by your locally owned and operated Sheridan Motors to check out our incredible selection and find out what's coming soon. We know you have a choice when it comes to shopping for new and used cars, servicing your vehicle, and purchasing tires. On behalf of Sheridan Motors' entire team, thank you for your business.
Wherever you are, you'll find a branch of Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union. And here's why. If you have a Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union account and a smartphone or other mobile device, visit SheridanCreditUnion.com. Download the free app and your smart device becomes an internet mobile banking device with all kinds of banking features. So, regardless of your location, Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union is in the palm of your hand. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi there, this is Jim and Chosby with Stiefel Financial. You're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Troopers leading 4-1 as we head to the top half of the 6th inning. We're going to get 8-9-1 coming to the plate for Miles City. Mason Chapman will lead things off, followed by Gentry Holman, and then C.J. Lang at the top of the order. Will Greer still on the mound for the Troopers. First pitch to Chapman is swung on and missed way out in front of that one. Chapman was. Good pitch by Will Greer. And the 0-1, that one's a little bit outside for ball one. Here comes the 1-1 to Chapman. That one catches the inside corner for strike two. Inside corner to the right-hander. So 1-2 count now to Chapman. And here it comes. That one popped foul out of play behind home plate. So 2-2 count now to the 8-hole hitter. Here comes the 1-2, nearly gets Chapman, but he dodges out of the way. That was coming straight at his back. I thought for sure that was going to be hit by pitch, but he somehow gets out of the way to make it a 2-2 count. Here it comes again from Greer. That one's outside for ball three. Will Greer works very quickly, probably maybe even faster than Evan Barney, and Evan Barney works very quickly. But Will Greer maybe slow it down just a tad here because it does look like he's getting a little ahead of himself as he does sip off the back of the mound. Takes a deep breath, and now he's ready to go for the 3-2. And here it comes to Chapman. And a check swing, no swing is the call. And that will be ball 4 for Chapman. And the walk's going to bring up Gentry Holman. Nine-hole hitter here. He's had one plate appearance, and he flew out to right field in that plate appearance as he watches ball 1 there low to start off this second at bat. 4-1 lead for the Troopers. Top half of the 6th inning. 1-0 count to Holman. No outs in the inning. Runner on first for Miles City. Here comes the 1-0. That one's high as well to make it a 2-0 count. Count now to Holman as he watches that one outside to make it a 3-0 count. So Riley Green started off pretty well, but now struggling with finding the strike zone a little bit here in these last 2 at-batters. Back half of that first batter, Chapman, and then now Holman here, 3-0 count. Here comes the 3-0. That one catches the strike zone in the outside corner for strike 1. Here comes the 3-1. That one swung on and missed by Holman. Let's make it a 3-2 count. Full count now to the payoff, or the 9-hole hitter. Payoff pitch coming. Here comes the 3-2. That one in there for strike 3. Gets Holman looking. And that will bring the top of the order up to the plate now for Miles City. C.J. Lang will get things going here with 1 down. And Chapman over on first. Lang so far struck out in the first inning and then grounded out to the first baseman in the third. So he's 0 for 2 on the day. A pickoff move from Greer, but back in time is Chapman. Here comes the 0-0, first pitch to Lang, in there for strike 1. Kind of a weird up and down inning here for Will Greer. Started off well against Chapman, walked him, started off poorly against Holman, and then struck him out. And now 2 straight strikes. That one misses outside, and that's going to allow the runner to get up to second base. Chapman to move up to second base as it got by Blaine Phillips as well. So now runner on second, 1-1 count. And the 1-1 is inside for ball 2. Or no, I guess that was that called a strike? Guess it was a strike. Apologies. So it's a 1-2 count. Did I say it was a strike? Dude, I don't even know where I am right now. 1-2 count to Lang. 1 down in the inning. Runner on second. And here comes the 1-2. That one's way inside. Another one that was kind of behind the batter. We've had way more of those than I think we've had combined so far at the stadium this year. I think we've seen like 5, maybe 6 of those. Both teams. Just not getting around on breaking balls and whatnot. 2-2 count now to Lang. Here it comes. That one just missed to make it a 3-2 count. And here comes the 3-2 to Lang. And we're going to get a pickoff move actually over towards second. That was real close, but Chapman was back in time. Maybe by a couple couple fingertips. So now it's 3-2. One down in the inning. Runner on second. 4-1 lead for the Troopers. Here comes the 3-2 again to Lang. That one dribbled third base side. Reeson over there. He's going to field it cleanly. And the runner was going. And now we got a pickle in between second and third base. Throw over towards second gets Tanner Hamrick. And that gets the lead runner. Not good base running there by Chapman as he just runs into an out. And the fielder's choice gets C.J. Lang on. But the lead runner has to go back to the dugout after not great base running. That's going to bring up Ryan Kelly. As Lang is going, and the throw down to second is not in time. Was a strike on the inside corner to Ryan Kelly. But C.J. Lang now over at second base. So I guess technically Mason Chapman, who ran into that out there, just swaps places with C.J. Lang, but there is now 2 outs, so not the greatest trade. Here comes the 0-1 to Kelly. Greer steps off. She was looking over at the runner at second base. Kelly so far today, grounded out to Cale Hamrick in the first, grounded out to Cale Hamrick in the fourth as well. So 0 for 2 on the day with 2 groundouts to the shortstop. And here comes the 0-1. That one in there for strike 2. Now quickly, an 0-2 count to the 2-hole hitter for this Miles City club. They trail 4-1 with a runner on second. 2 down in this top half of the 6th inning. And here comes the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Greer gets Kelly, and that ends the inning for Miles City. We head to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Troopers lead 4-1. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
The law offices of Chapman, Valdez, and Lansing has offices in Sheridan and Casper ready to protect the freedoms and rights of the citizens of Wyoming. Michael Lansing, Nicole Soto, and Wade McCool provide competent local legal counsel focused on small businesses, real estate transactions, guardianships, employee protections, and personal injury. Michael, McColl, and Wade will aggressively, timely, and ethically protect your rights 24/7. Proud to support all local youth activities.
Need screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
Hi, this is Brent Wolf with Sheridan Motors, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Head into the bottom half of the 6th inning. Troopers leading 4-1 here on Trevor Jackson night here at the ballpark. Again, got a couple, I guess an inning and a half left, preferably, if you're a Trooper fan. Got an inning and a half left, and then we get into the middle parts between this doubleheader. We're going to have a little Trevor Jackson commemoration. His family's here. A lot of members of his family's here. They're going to go out on the field. We're going to have a little remembrance of our good friend, former colleague Trevor Jackson. So stay tuned for that. We're also going to have it on the live stream over on SheridanMedia.com. If you can't make it to the ballpark, watch it over there on SheridanMedia.com. We're going to have a nice little speech from Bob Grammons, Kevin Coyle, and a little commemoration of our good friend Trevor Jackson here with Miles City coming to town. Miles City, obviously, his hometown. Trevor's hometown, Miles City. Grew up, played for this team as well when he was growing up. So, perfect night for Trevor Jackson night here at the ballpark. Do have a new pitcher on the mound for Miles City. It's Brian Bidwell. Brian Bidwell will get the ball here in the bottom half of the 6th inning with the lineup card for the Troopers. Leith Brown will lead things off. Riley Green will come up after him, and then back to the top of the order, Tyler Hutton. So 8-9-1 coming to the plate for the Troop. First pitch to Lath Brown is outside for ball 1. Lath Brown so far today, he walked back in the second and grounded out to the third baseman in the fourth. So 0 for 1 with a walk on the day so far. Here comes the 1-0 to Lath. That one's outside as well to make it a 2-0 count. So a 2-0 count now to Lath Brown. And here comes from Bidwell. A little bit low and outside for ball 3. And here comes the 3-0. Catches the outside corner to Lath Brown, the righty, 4-1. So now 3-1 count to Lath. Again, a 4-1 lead for the Troopers here in this bottom half of the 6th. Looking to add on to that. Here comes the 3-1. That one's hit at the second baseman off the inside part of the bat. Chops him off, and second baseman makes the play. The throw over to first is in time for out number 1. So Lath Brown kind of sawed off little lazy ground ball over towards the second baseman over there, Gentry Holman. Out number 1's going to bring up Riley Green. 9-hole hitter, Riley Green, popped out to the first baseman in the second and reached on an error in the fourth. And the first pitch to Green is low for ball 1. And a 1-0 count now to Green. Here it comes. That one swung on and missed for strike 1. So 1-1 count to Riley Green, 1 down in the inning. And here comes the 1-1. That one's outside for ball 2. Kahinka, the pitcher before Bidwell, went 2 innings, did a pretty good job, allowed 1 run in his relief appearance. Both teams are at 3 pitchers now so far in this first game. Here comes the 2-1. Riley Green lines it into right center field. It's going to get up enough. Gets over the head of the right fielder. Riley Green's going to be able to run for a while. He's at second base. He's getting waved around from second. And he's going to end up at third with a triple. A 1-out triple from Riley Green. Green was a little cold in that Cheyenne series and got a little unlucky with pop out in the second. Got thrown out at home in the fourth as well. Just a little unlucky on the offensive side. And hopefully that is what kind of breaks it loose. Good redemption triple there for him. It's going to bring up the top of the order, Tyler Hutton. First pitch to Tyler Hutton's fouled off third base side, out of play. Tyler Hutton so far today, he walked in the first, singled in the third, and singled in the fourth. Got a couple stolen bases as well, so he's 2 for 3 with a couple stolen bases. Came around to score in the third as well. Here comes the 0-1. That one in there for strike 2. Catches the inside corner to Tyler. Here comes the 0-2 to Tyler. That one's high for ball 1. Riley Green over at third base after his triple. Hutton looking to bring him in. Here comes the 1-2. That one's high as well to make it a 2-2 count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 down in the inning. Runner on third. And a 4-1 lead for the Troopers. Here comes the 2-2. That one's high and outside for ball 3. So 3-2 count now. And here comes Tyler Hutton. He swings and misses at that one for a strikeout. That's going to bring up Tyler Reeson. He came in the 4th inning. He struck out in that plate appearance. So he's 0 for 1 on the day. Perfect RBI opportunity here for him. The runner on third. And first pitch he sees, he pops up. It's in the infield. Shortstop is calling it and makes the play for out number 3. And that will end the inning for the Troopers. Riley Green gets a triple, but he can't come home. Troopers don't bring him home. And we head to the top half of the 7th. Troopers looking to close this one out with a 4-1 lead. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
If you have employees coming to stay for an extended time in Sheridan, make them feel at home with a room at the Candlewood Suites. These extended stay rooms feature fully equipped kitchens, including a microwave, full-sized refrigerator, dishwasher, stovetop, even pots and pans, and free guest laundry. Did I mention the outstanding view of the Bighorns? Book your reservation with the Candlewood Suites and relax knowing they'll have more than just a room. They'll feel right at home. Call 307-675-2100.
Moss Holders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Moss Holders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Moss Holders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Moss Holders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Moss Holders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. As we head to the top half of the 7th inning, Troopers leading 4-1 over Miles City. And new pitcher on the mound for the Troopers, Cale Hamrick, will step on the bump and look to close this one out. Get a save on his scorecard as well, or his stat sheet, not a scorecard, his stat sheet as well. Troopers have brought up, now this is the 4th pitcher in this game for the Troop. Ton of pitching for the Troopers so far today. All of them done a pretty good job. Only 1 run allowed. It was by Dyson Murner back in the 2nd inning. But other than that, pretty lights out for the Troopers here today on the mound. So Cale Hamrick will be pitching. Moving over to shortstop will be his brother Tanner Hamrick. And then Will Greer move over to second base in place of Tanner Hamrick. First pitch from Cale is lined into right center field. That one's hit pretty well, but Avon Barney's going to hold up for it and get out number 1. That was Rylan Gentry who lined that one out into right field. That's going to bring up Ian Zook. Ian Zook so far today, he's singled back in the 2nd. He was the lone run to come home and score. Grounded out to the shortstop back in the 4th as well. So 1 for 2 on the day with a run scored. First pitch he sees from Cale Hamrick is in there for strike 1 on the outside corner. And here comes the 0-1. That one fouled off third base side. Little dribbler fouled off. Quickly, no 2 count to Zook. 0-2 count, 1 down in the inning. And here comes the 0-2. That one swung on and missed by Zook. For out number 2. So Cale Hamrick working quickly through this inning. And now Anthony Moorhead going to come to the plate. Moorhead so far today grounded out to the shortstop in the 2nd and walked in the 5th. So 0 for 1. First pitch he sees is outside for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0 to Moorhead, and that one in there for strike 1. And here comes the 1-1. That one fouled off first base side of play. So 1-2 count now to Moorhead. And here comes the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Was it fouled off? No, fouled off into the catcher, Blaine Phillips. I thought he caught it, but it looks like it went off like his chest protector or something like that. He's all right, though. So it stays a 1-2 count to Moorhead. And we're going to get time for Moorhead as he was stepping into the box. Miles City down to their last out. 4-1 lead for the Troopers. Last strike, actually. 1-2 count to Moorhead. And here comes the 1-2. That one in there for strike 3. And Cale Hamrick gets Moorhead looking and gets the save as well. And the Troopers win this one 4-1. And we have the second game coming up here quickly. But first, we have a little in memoriam for Trevor. We're going to take a quick break first. We'll play a couple ads as they get set up and everything ready to go. And then we'll do a quick in memoriam of Trevor. You'll be able to hear that as well if you're listening on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYL. You can also watch it live over on SheridanMedia.com. But they're going to set everything up. We're going to go to a quick ad break, and we'll be back here with the commemoration for Trevor Jackson. Troopers win the first game 4-1. We'll be back right after this.
Have you been in to see Sheridan YO sports cards yet? It's the spot to get your hands on incredible sports cards and memorabilia. Sheridan's premier spot for buying cards. All major sports cards including fighting, wrestling, Pokemon, and even racing. These guys have hobby boxes for the serious collectors and packs for those getting started. Graded slabs from PSA, SGC, and if you have a big card to grade, talk to the guys to have your card submitted to PSA. Family friendly and located inside Sheridan Stationery Books and Gifts, 535 North Main, open 7 days a week.
You know what they say, if you're not first, you're last. For all your plumbing demands, choose A+ Plumbers and Appliance Repair. Commercial, residential, new construction, remodel jobs, and all repairs in between. A+ Plumbers and Appliance Repair, because they are number one in a number two business. Call 672-9454. That's 672-9454.
Make this summer the start of your homeownership adventure with First Federal Bank and Trust. Our local team will guide you through the home loan process from start to finish. Explore our online tools 24/7, from customizable financial calculators to daily mortgage rates. Call us or stop by our home loan center to get pre-qualified, or apply online today at efirstfederal.bank. At First Federal Bank and Trust, we're making home happen in Sheridan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, this is Mandolin Meyer with Hospital Pharmacy. During construction, Hospital Pharmacy downtown will still be open our regular hours, and our parking lot is still accessible from Gold Street. However, if you don't want to fight the construction, we'll come to you. For a small $2 delivery fee, we can bring your prescriptions to you. Just give us a call at 672-2426. Whether you stop by Hospital Pharmacy downtown or have us deliver, we hope to see you soon.
Hi, this is Nicole Christensen with First Bank of Wyoming. Making smart financial decisions for your future is important. That's why First Bank of Wyoming offers a large range of deposit products to meet your financial needs. Whether you're interested in CDs, savings, checking, or money market accounts, we'll make sure your finances are safe, secure, and FDIC insured up to the allowable limits. We also provide a variety of banking services such as online and mobile banking, bill pay, and more. Find financial security at First Bank of Wyoming. First Bank of Wyoming, division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC.
Hi, this is Alicia Carroll with ERA Carroll Realty and Pinnacle Home and Land Group. Got a wonderful new listing, a 3-bedroom, 2-bath family home with a detached 2-car garage for just $325,000, located at 1360 Ridgeway Avenue. If you'd like a showing, please call me, Alicia Carroll, 307-752-6997. That's 307-752-6997.
The Sheridan College Broadway Musical Theater Intensive Rock Musical Chess is this weekend at the Whitney Center for the Arts. Politics and competition add to a dramatic love triangle between American and Russian chess players in a high-stakes championship during the Cold War. Set to a monumental soundtrack composed by the founders of ABBA, see it this Friday at 7 or Saturday at 2 and 7. Get tickets at sheridan.edu/arts or call the box office 675-0360.
Summertime is the best time for real estate. Hi, this is Colton Bates with the Bates team at Best, and your summer can be filled with so many great things. You can enjoy the hot sun, then step inside a showing for some cool air. Kids are out of school, now it's time to find more space before it starts up again. Maybe for you it's all about spending the summer with your family, and there's a new property out there that'll make you a little closer. Our job at Best is to help maintain the summer you deserve while working to create the living situation you've been waiting for. So keep cannonballing into the pool and also jump into your real estate journey with the Best team. Call us now at 675-BEST and visit bestwy.net.
Proudly brokered by EXP.
Wyoming Corporate Office is the trusted business choice behind thousands of businesses. Whether it's business formation, payroll, corporate paperwork, mail scanning service, or small business phone service, Wyoming Corporate Office powers over 100,000 businesses worldwide and locally. This makes Wyoming Corporate Office the state's largest business-to-business service provider, located right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. If you're drowning in corporate paperwork looking for someone with an unmatched experience that cares and wants to be your partner in making your business successful, trust that Wyoming Corporate Office can help you focus on what makes your business tick. Learn more today by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com.
Hi, this is Taylor Ganley, mortgage specialist with Campco Federal Credit Union. Let your real estate investments work for you. If you are needing funds for a home improvement project or a debt consolidation option with a fair interest rate, call or come visit with.
And we're back here at Thorne Rider Park, Ernie Rodolini Field, and for the commemoration of Trevor Jackson, here is Kevin Coyle.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Trevor Jackson Night at Thorne Rider Stadium. Tonight, the Miles City Mavericks are in town to take on our Sheridan Troopers. Thank you for coming as we honor Trevor Jackson, a former Miles City Maverick and a 35-year sports director at Sheridan Media. Trevor was an exceptional high school athlete in Miles City, excelling in both football and baseball. He was nicknamed Reggie Jackson by the Miles City Mavericks for his tremendous hitting ability. His father, Gordy, often reminded him, "Jacksons are built for power, not for speed." Trevor graduated from Custer County High School in Miles City in 1981. He then attended the Brown Institute of Broadcasting in Minneapolis, launching a highly successful career in sportscasting. His first radio job was in Douglas, and in September 1988, he moved closer to home to begin working at Sheridan Media. Trevor married Linda Campbell in 1992, and they spent 32 wonderful years together, traveling and being active members of Trinity Lutheran Church. In 2023, Trevor celebrated 35 years at Sheridan Media, where he co-hosted the KROE Morning Show with Bob Grammons. Together, they won numerous statewide awards for their morning show. Trevor won multiple sports awards, including Best Sports Play-by-Play and Best Sportscaster. Trevor was the voice behind many Sheridan County State High School Championship games, often working 18-hour days from 3:30 a.m. to after the call of a Bronc football game at 9:30 p.m. He bled blue and gold. Trevor was considered the best of the best in Wyoming, known for his flair and incredible humor during games. No one will ever match his unique style. In 2014 and again in 2021, Trevor was named Wyoming Sportscaster of the Year by the National Sports Media Association. At the convention in Salisbury, North Carolina, he represented the state, and he and Linda met renowned sports figures like Scott Van Pelt, Ernie Johnson, and Charles Barkley. Besides his sports duties with Sheridan Media, Trevor loved umpiring Legion baseball, participating in many American Legion regional and state tournaments for more than 30 years. He enjoyed being behind the plate and loved fly fishing to unwind and experience the outdoors. He also cherished attending UW Cowboy football games with his dad, Gordy, and his brother, Josh. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, and let's give a round of applause and celebrate Trevor Jackson as we honor him tonight at Thorne Rider Stadium. Now, if you turn your attention to the field, please welcome Trevor's wife, Linda Jackson, along with his mother, Carolyn Jackson, his sister, Ashley Jackson, his aunts, Becky Carvu and Jan Deutscher, and his nieces, Avery Johnson and Lily Johnson. Let's give a big round of applause for our special guests on the field. Sheridan Trooper baseball coach Austin Cowan will now present a signed Trooper baseball to Linda and Carolyn Jackson in recognition of what Trevor meant to Trooper baseball and all sports in Sheridan County. Thank you, everyone, for coming tonight to honor and remember Trevor Jackson. Stay where you are as the ceremonial first pitch for game number 2 against the Miles City Mavericks is coming up in a few minutes with a special ceremonial first pitch.
And with the commemoration, that was Kevin Coyle on the mic as Trevor Jackson's family was down on the field. We hope you could see it on SheridanMedia.com. Our good friend Coleman Hanchin over here doing the great camera work. And big salute to Trevor Jackson's family. As always, we're always thinking of them whenever we're here at Thorn Rider Park doing these games. And glad to say that I'm able to sit in the seat because of Trevor Jackson and everything that he represented and did for us at Sheridan Media, me particularly as well. And it was good to see him get his commemoration here at Thorn Rider Park, as he was a huge fan of the Troopers, always has been, and was a great ball player for Miles City as well. We do have the second game coming up here in just a little bit. We're going to go to another ad break, and then we'll get things going here in the second game between the Sheridan Troopers and the Miles City Mavericks. We'll be right back. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Wyoming Corporate Office is the trusted business choice behind thousands of businesses. Whether it's business formation, payroll, corporate paperwork, mail scanning service, or small business phone service, Wyoming Corporate Office powers over 100,000 businesses worldwide and locally. This makes Wyoming Corporate Office the state's largest business-to-business service provider, located right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. If you're drowning in corporate paperwork looking for someone with an unmatched experience that cares and wants to be your partner in making your business successful, trust that Wyoming Corporate Office can help you focus on what makes your business tick. Learn more today by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com.
Hi, this is Taylor Ganley, mortgage specialist with Campco Federal Credit Union. Let your real estate investments work for you. If you are needing funds for a home improvement project or a debt consolidation option with a fair interest rate, call or come visit with me about our home equity line of credit options or our second mortgage program at Campco Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA and equal housing lender.
After a successful calving season, you'll want to keep those calves gaining through the summer with a visit to the crew at Farmers Co-op. Get your bulk payback creep feed order in now to ensure a higher gain when your calves wean this fall. And don't forget the mamas with a Smart Lick tub to add a little extra protein as well. Whether green grass is available or not, it never hurts to add a little extra to their diets. Visit Farmers Co-op for help with all your cow-calf needs. Farmers Co-op, proudly owned by those they serve at 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
Whether you're starting a business, safeguarding your assets for future generations, or navigating the complexities of property transactions, McCool Law Firm LLC in Sheridan provides tailored solutions that ensure your success. McCool Law Firm understands that each case is unique, and it is committed to delivering personalized service that will exceed your expectations. McCool Law Firm, protecting your legacy, stepping up to bat for you. Find out more and schedule a consultation at McCoolLawFirmLLC.com or call 307-461-9240.
Give Dad a chance to shift into the wearing way this Father's Day. Enter the Wearing Chevrolet Father's Day sweepstakes on SheridanMedia.com. Here's General Manager Doug Wooden.
Bob, you can win a $1,000 gift certificate to Wearing Chevrolet, which can be used for any of our products, services, or even towards the purchase of a new or used vehicle. This could be the best Father's Day ever.
You can enter one time each day through June 12th on the contest page at SheridanMedia.com for a chance to win a $1,000 gift certificate to Wearing Chevrolet.
Moss Holders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Moss Holders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Moss Holders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Moss Holders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Moss Holders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
Rooting for the home team is the Wyoming way, and the banks of Buffalo, Gillette, and Sheridan are the 307's biggest fans. Banking with us means you're doing more than ever to support school sports, because your money stays right here in our community. We're proud to recognize our hard-working athletes with youth sponsorships, and the local difference means the familiar faces you know and trust for your banking needs are the same ones cheering with you up in the stands. BuffaloFed.Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Getting behind the wheel is likely the most dangerous thing you'll do this week. Yet too many of us in Wyoming continue to ignore the best way to improve our odds in a crash. The 3 seconds it takes to buckle your seatbelt can mean the difference between life and death in a rollover crash. Just 3 seconds. It's simple. It's effective. So why are we still not doing it? Buckle up, Wyoming. Click it or ticket. This message brought to you by WYDOT.
Whether you're a first-time homebuyer or building your dream home, we are here to help you plant the seeds of home ownership this spring. Hi, this is Brittany Grzalka at First Northern Bank of Wyoming, and we'd love to help you at our Sheridan office where we offer a streamlined construction process and competitive rates. We can track your budget through the entire construction process. Stop by our office located at 29 North Gould or call 307-673-7777 to take the first steps towards achieving your home ownership goals. We look forward to helping you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS 449286.
We all know there are morning people and not so morning people. But now that McDonald's has bagels, the morning people demographic might just have to make room for some new members of the club. Talk about a game changer.
There's no better way to wake up. Try McDonald's hearty steak, egg, and cheese bagel with a juicy steak patty and grilled onions, fluffy eggs, and melty cheese. Or try one with smoky bacon or savory sausage at participating McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hi, this is Elizabeth
and JT Kraft from EBIA Hearing and Sound. We're excited to share that Addison Dempsey, our new doctor of audiology, is now accepting patients.
Hi, I'm Dr. Addison Dempsey, and I can't wait to work with you. I'm experienced in hearing, vestibular, and auditory processing disorder evaluations for all ages.
Call to schedule today.
EBIA Hearing and Sound, 674-8920. That's 674-8920.
Have you been to the showroom at Thompson Master Masons? If you're thinking about doing a masonry project, you need to stop by and check it out. Thompson's is located on the corner of Broadway and 11th in Sheridan, with a showroom full of brick and stone samples. They offer both man-made and natural stone. As a matter of fact, Thompson Master Masons has the widest selection of stone, block, and brick in town. Wholesale or retail, contact Thompson Master Masons.
Did you know Sheridan Motors is Sheridan's only locally owned and operated new vehicle dealership? That means when we thrive, Sheridan directly benefits. We're proud to support our hometown through sponsorships, good deeds, and excellent full-time jobs with benefits. Stop by your locally owned and operated Sheridan Motors to check out our incredible selection and find out what's coming soon. We know you have a choice when it comes to shopping for new and used cars, servicing your vehicle, and purchasing tires. On behalf of Sheridan Motors' entire team, thank you for your business.
Mobile banking is a terrific service with numerous features, and Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union has it. With the Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union mobile banking app, use your smartphone for remote deposit, transferring money, paying bills, making loan payments, and more. Take a picture of a check and deposit it into your account. Mobile banking is fantastic at Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union, 141 South Gould, member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
The law offices of Chapman, Valdez, and Lansing has offices in Sheridan and Casper ready to protect the freedoms and rights of the citizens of Wyoming. Michael Lansing, McCole Soto, and Wade McCool provide competent local legal counsel focused on small businesses, real estate transactions, guardianships, employee protections, and personal injury. Michael, McCole, and Wade will aggressively, timely, and ethically protect your rights 24/7. Proud to support all local youth activities.
Need screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
Do you have family coming to town and not enough room in your home to accommodate them? Book them a room at the Candlewood Suites in Sheridan. They'll enjoy features like fully equipped kitchens that include a microwave, full-sized refrigerator, dishwasher, stovetop, even pots and pans, and free guest laundry. Did I mention the outstanding views of the Bighorns? Book your reservation with the Candlewood Suites and relax knowing they'll feel right at home. Call Candlewood Suites 307-675-2100.
Mossholders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Mossholders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Mossholders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Mossholders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Mossholders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
Have you been in to see Sheridan YO sports cards yet? It's the spot to get your hands on incredible sports cards and memorabilia. Sheridan's premier spot for buying cards. All major sports cards including fighting, wrestling, Pokemon, and even racing. These guys have hobby boxes for the serious collectors and packs for those getting started. Graded slabs from PSA, SGC, and if you have a big card to grade, talk to the guys to have your card submitted to PSA. Family friendly and located inside Sheridan Stationery Books and Gifts, 535 North Main, open 7 days a week.
You know what they say, if you're not first, you're last. For all your plumbing demands, choose A+ Plumbers and Appliance Repair. Commercial, residential, new construction, remodel jobs, and all repairs in between. A+ Plumbers and Appliance Repair, because they are number one in a number two business. Call 672-9454. That's 672-9454.
A healthy community is made up of thriving local businesses. Our team at First Federal Bank and Trust has years of experience combined with commitment to our community's success. We're ready to support your current or future business with custom financing solutions built around you. At First Federal, we recognize that our real value lies with our people, local folks like you who have the resources to help your business grow. Stop by our downtown business banking office, give us a call, or even start an application online. First Federal Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
Why be a nameless face at the big box stores when you can visit us at Hospital Pharmacy? Hi, this is Mandolyn Meyer. At Hospital Pharmacy, we get to know our customers and their health needs. Keep all your prescriptions in one place with a pharmacist that knows and cares about you. Visit your hometown, family-owned pharmacy at two great locations.
Hometown Pharmacy, hometown care at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hi, this is Callie Drell, Mortgage Loan Officer at First Bank of Wyoming. We work hard to provide competitive loan options to fit your unique financial situation. We understand that applying for a loan can be overwhelming, but our team of experienced lenders are with you every step of the way to guide you through the borrowing process. Whether you're looking to purchase a new car, consolidate debt, or finance a home, we'll help you find the perfect loan option. First Bank of Wyoming, division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This home on 96 Wyoming Avenue is an amazing bargain at $350,000. 3-bedroom and 1 bath with just over 1,300 square feet of living space makes it a great starter home. Tons of updates and charm in this historical 1900s home, and the yard details only add to its character. See photos of 96 Wyoming Avenue online at BuffaloRealtyLLC.com and call me, Deli Bellis, with Buffalo Realty ERA Powered for a tour.
The Sheridan College Broadway Musical Theater Intensive Rock Musical Chess is this weekend at the Whitney Center for the Arts. Politics and competition add to a dramatic love triangle between American and Russian chess players in a high-stakes championship during the Cold War. Set to a monumental soundtrack composed by the founders of ABBA, see it this Friday at 7 or Saturday at 2 and 7. Get tickets at sheridan.edu/arts or call the box office 675-0360.
There's no doubt that many of us are guilty of being in a hurry. Even in our own radio spots, we're often talking a million miles an hour. The real estate market is no different. This is Colton Bates with the best real estate team, and while I'm taking my own advice of slowing down, you too should be moving at your own comfortable speed in your real estate journey. There are so many small factors when buying or selling, and it's so important that you're making informed, confident decisions along the way so you're ready when the right moment strikes. And it's our job to guide you at your speed through the process. So call me, Colton, at 675-BEST and visit bestwi.net today.
Proudly brokered by eXp. Wyoming Corporate Office is located at 30 North Gould Street in Sheridan, and they provide a myriad of services. What is a registered agent, you may ask? The real question is, what aren't they? Wyoming Corporate Office can assist you in forming your LLC or Wyoming-based corporation, provide mail forwarding service, and accept legal and financial documents, and so much more. Learn more today by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com.
Campco Federal Credit Union was established in 1971, and in the years since, we have continued to take pride in caring for our community and their financial needs. When you open an account at Campco Federal Credit Union, you aren't just a customer, you're a member, a part owner. We are staffed with a team ready to assist you.
Whether it's establishing or building credit, opening a savings account, or getting the benefits of our rewards checking, join Campco Federal Credit Union and become a part owner today. Campco Federal Credit Union, member NCUA and equal housing lender.
If you're working with an animal, getting it ready for county fair, you'll want to stop by Farmers Co-op. They've been around for a long time providing the special order vaccines, feed, and the grooming supplies a young person needs to be successful. The folks at Farmers Co-op know that starting with the right products early makes a big difference when you show your animal later this summer. Farmers Co-op supporting youth in agriculture, owned by the people they serve at 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
In the realm of law, precision and expertise are paramount. Just as in baseball, where every play requires skill and strategy, McCool Law Firm, LLC brings a professional approach to the legal field. The McCool Law Firm's areas of practice include business law, estate planning, and real estate, incorporating the intricate nuances of farm and ranch matters. McCool Law Firm, protecting your legacy. Let them step up to bat for you. Find out more and schedule a consultation at McCoolLawFirmLLC.com or call 307-461-9240.
It's time to get on the road this summer, but make sure those tires are ready for the trip, Chris Hayden.
Bob, bring your vehicle down to Waring Chevrolet and let us take a look at the condition of your tires. If they need to be replaced, you don't need to wait for a tire sale because we offer all the major brand tire names with a price match guarantee. If you find a better price within 30 days of the purchase, we'll refund the difference.
Get on the road with new tires from Waring Sheridan Chevrolet, 107 East Alger, online, WaringSheridan.com.
Mossholders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Mossholders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Mossholders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Mossholders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Mossholders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
Rooting for the home team is the Wyoming way, and the banks of Buffalo, Gillette, and Sheridan are the 307's biggest fans. Banking with us means you're doing more than ever to support school sports because your money stays right here in our community. We're proud to recognize our hard-working athletes with youth sponsorships, and the local difference means the familiar faces you know and trust for your banking needs are the same ones cheering with you up in the stands. BuffaloFed.Bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Getting behind the wheel is likely the most dangerous thing you'll do this week. Yet too many of us in Wyoming continue to ignore the best way to improve our odds in a crash. The 3 seconds it takes to buckle your seatbelt can mean the difference between life and death in a rollover crash. Just 3 seconds. It's simple. It's effective. So why are we still not doing it? Buckle up, Wyoming. Click it or ticket. This message brought.
Now as we get ready for the second game, the ceremonial first pitch from Avery Jackson.
Pitch of the second game with Miles City will be Trevor's niece, Avery Johnson.
A stellar first pitch from Avery Johnson. Right down the middle is what we'll say. Right down the middle. Great job. And a great ceremony that we had here. Kevin Coyle, a lot of the reading and whatnot typed up by Kevin Coyle as well. Very good job by him. And just a very good showing from the Troopers, everybody here, American Legion here with Sheridan and everything. It was a fantastic showing. We appreciate them very much for allowing us to do that as well. I know that was probably not easy for them to try to put on in between games and whatnot, but we figured it out, and it went rather swimmingly. Good stuff here happening at Thornrider Park. We're about ready to start the second game. We're going to take another quick break, and we'll be right back with starting lineups and get our second game going. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Rooting for the home team is the Wyoming way, and the banks of Buffalo, Gillette, and Sheridan are the 307's biggest fans. Banking with us means you're doing more than ever to support school sports, because your money stays right here in our community. We're proud to recognize our hard-working athletes with youth sponsorships, and the local difference means the familiar faces you know and trust for your banking needs are the same ones cheering with you up in the stands. BuffaloFed.Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Getting behind the wheel is likely the most dangerous thing you'll do this week. Yet too many of us in Wyoming continue to ignore the best way to improve our odds in a crash. The 3 seconds it takes to buckle your seatbelt can mean the difference between life and death in a rollover crash. Just 3 seconds. It's simple. It's effective. So why are we still not doing it? Buckle up, Wyoming. Click it or ticket. This message brought to you by WYDOT.
This is Kent Sherwood with Sheridan Physical Therapy, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Thornrider Park, Ernie Rodolini Field. We're just about ready to go here in the second game between the Troopers and the Miles City Mavericks. Troopers won the first game 4-1, and they're looking to complete this second game, complete a 2-game sweep here of Miles City if possible. Frankie Maestri is going to be on the bump for this second game. Behind home plate will be Will Greer. At first base is Lath Brown. At second, Tanner Hamrick. At third base is Tyler Reeson. Shortstop, Cale Hamrick. In left field is Riley Green. In center field, Tyler Hutton. And in right field is Avin Barney. And that's the defensive assignments for the Troopers. Leading things off for the Miles City Mavericks will be C.J. Lang, followed by Ryan Kelly and Rylan Gentry to start this second game off. And again, Frankie Maestri on the mound for the Troopers. We'll see how this game starts out. And the first pitch from Maestri is a little inside to Lang for ball one. "1-0 there, a little bit high and outside for ball two. And here comes the 2-0 for Maestri. That one hit, dribbled towards Cale Hamrick at shortstop. He's going to bobble it a little bit to throw over to first. Not in time. And that will go down as an E6. The rare E6 from Cale Hamrick. So he just kind of booted a little bit. I wonder if the sun maybe got in his eyes. It isn't kind of towards that time of day where it just becomes really hard to play, especially on the left side of this field. Really hard to play against the sun. You're really battling it here this late in the day. But an E6 nonetheless is what it will go down as the C.J. Lang reaches. And now Ryan Kelly will come up to the plate. And he's already scoring on a bunt. First pitch to him is a little outside for ball one. So 1-0 count, and the pickoff move over towards first, but back in time, Lang. And the runner is going, and we do have a rundown here as Will Greer was not, or Frankie Maestri was not throwing. It was a pickoff move, and Lang is caught in the pickle, going back and forth, now in between, throw back over to first, and running down is Maestri, throw back over to second, and Cale Hamrick gets the out over at second base. So another base running mistake by Miles City. They had one of those in the first game as well, and that was not ideal, especially after the E6. Possible capitalization opportunity there, but they do not, as they run into an out there on the base pass. CJ Lang, the culprit. As Kelly swings and fouls one off there to make it a 1-1 count. Here comes the 1-1. That one high and outside for ball 2. So 2-1 count now to Ryan Kelly. Here it comes, and swing and a miss for strike 2. That one was a little inside. Ryan Kelly had to move his back foot a little bit. And he swings and misses at that one. Here comes the 2-2. Kelly pops one into left field. Pretty high fly ball, as left fielder's going to have to run in and make the play out there, and that is out in left field, Riley Green making that play. Sky high pop up out into left. That's going to bring up Frankie Maestri. Frankie Maestri, he's on the mound. Rylan Gentry. Kind of rhymes, I guess. Rylan Gentry coming into play. And the first pitch is a little bit outside for ball 1. So the 1-0 now. Here it comes from Maestri. And that one's a little inside for ball 2. And now the 2-0 finds the zone there to make it a 2-1 count to Rylan Gentry. And that one dribbled right towards Lath Brown over at first base. He's going to field it cleanly and just step on the bag for out number 3. So 1-2-3 goes Miles City, a little unconventionally, but 1-2-3 nonetheless. We head to the bottom half of the first, still tied 0-0. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Spring is in the air, and it's the perfect time to make your property your dream home. Hi, this is Brittany Grzalka at First Northern Bank of Wyoming, and we'd love to see you at our Sheridan office, where we offer everything from lot loans to home loans and home improvement loans with a creative touch to your individual needs. Stop by our branch at 29 North Gould or call 307-673-7777 to start your application today. We look forward to helping you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS 449286.
McDonald's presents Burger Reviews by Hamburglar. Today's review, the hotter, juicier classic burgers. Mr. Hamburglar. Rubble, rubble. He said, of all the McDonald's burgers I've ever hamburgled, these are the hottest, juiciest, and tastiest. Rubble.
There's still one to gobble if one gets robbled. With buy one, get one Big Mac for $1. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Rubble.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Bridger Murray going to be on the mound for the Miles City Mavericks in this second game. Going to start things off. The Trooper lineup here. Tyler Hutton going to lead things off, followed by Frankie Maestri, then Cale Hamrick batting third, Evan Barney batting fourth, Tyler Reeson batting fifth, batting sixth is Tanner Hamrick, and then Will Greer batting seventh, Lath Brown batting eighth, and then rounding things out in the 9-hole spot is Riley Green. We're just about ready to go here as final warm-up pitches have been thrown. And Tyler Hutton's going to step to the plate. Saw the plate, or was in the batter's box, I guess I should say, a lot in that first game. I think he had 5 plate appearances, if I'm not mistaken. He was up there a ton in that first game. And now we are ready to go. His first plate appearance here in this second game. First pitch to Tyler Hutton, hit right back up the middle, fielded cleanly by the pitcher, and he'd throw over to first is in time to get Tyler Hutton for out number 1. A quick out number 1, right back at the pitcher. That's going to bring up Frankie Maestri, starting pitcher in the second game. Just a heads up, by the way, just got a alert. There will be no game tomorrow. We were expecting Buffalo to come up here in a game, just a one game, no doubleheader, but that has been canceled, so there will not be a game tomorrow. The next Trooper game will be against Casper, and that is, double check here, as that one is lifted into center field from Frankie Maestri. Center fielder's going back, still going back, and going to land into right center field all the way up against the wall. Maestri's going to round second, and he's going to be held up at third base with a triple. Piece of hitting there by Frankie Maestri. First pitch he saw sends out to right center field. Hit well as well. Landing at the warning track and one-hopping a wall. And that is a triple for Frankie Maestri. It's going to bring up Cale Hamrick. Next game for the Troopers, now that Wednesday game against Buffalo was canceled. Next game will be on the road at Casper on Friday. A 1 p.m. and a 3 p.m. doubleheader against the Oilers. First pitch to Cale Hamrick, a little bit high for ball 1. Maestri now over there on third base in scoring position with 1 down in the inning. Here comes the 1-0 to Hamrick. That one hit pretty well into right field. It's going to be down the line. It's going to be foul. Might be playable. No, lands safely foul. And just for those curious as well, the next home game for the Troopers will be all the way in July. We get basically a month off here at Thorn Rider Park, Ernie Bradley Field, July 9th against the Cody Cubs. 1-1 to Cale Hamrick is outside to make it a 2-1 count. So yeah, big amount of time off here for the Troopers, at least at home. They're still going to be playing, but not going to be seeing the friendly confines, if you will, for basically a month. Got a couple tournaments coming up. They're on the road in Casper on Friday, obviously. As that one is lifted into right field by Cale Hamrick and fielded cleanly by the right fielder. Tagging is Frankie Maestri. He's going to try to score. The throw home is not in time, and Frankie Maestri is home safely. An RBI sac fly for Cale Hamrick. Adds to his team-leading RBI total. That's going to bring up Avin Barney, playing right field in this game. So now 2 down in the inning for the Troopers. Nobody on. 1-0 lead now. Avin Barney swings and misses. And a ball that was maybe a little high and outside. And here comes the 0-1. And that one hit right back up the middle. It's going to get through the infield for a base hit for Avin Barney. That one nearly nicked Bridger Muri on the mound, but he got out of the way of it. Now Avin Barney reaches safely. Base knock. Tyler Reese going to come to the plate now. He was a late substitution in that first game. Didn't get any hits or anything. And runner going as that one misses outside to Reese, and sliding in safely is Avin Barney. No throw down. That'll be a stolen bag for Avin Barney. And that one's dribbled. Third base side, going to get through past the third baseman. Avin Barney's going to come around third. They're waving him around. The throw home is in time to get Avin Barney. And we'll see the call. No, the ball was dropped. It looked like it was blocked by the umpire. I didn't see it. And it looked like the ball was dropped. And Avon Barney is there safely to score. And we're going to have a little discussion on the mound because it kind of led the catcher into the base path. And the call is out, actually, on runner interference, it looks like. And that's going to be the call as Avon Barney kind of charged into the catcher there, trying to essentially knock the ball out, and that's not really allowed anymore in American Legion Baseball. So it's still a 1-0 lead. That run won't count, but 1-0 nonetheless, as we got an RBI sac fly from Cale Hamrick for the Troopers to take the lead. We'll be right back with the top of the second. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Hi, this is Elizabeth.
JT.
And Addison from EBIA Hearing and Sound.
We are excited to share that Addison Dempsey, our new doctor of audiology, is now accepting patients.
We offer comprehensive care in our evaluations and technology offerings, and we look forward to helping you reconnect with your loved ones.
EBIA Hearing and Sound, 1273 Coffeen Avenue, 674-8920. That's 674-8920.
Planning a project that requires block, brick, or stone? You need to contact the folks at Thompson Master Masons. They have the largest selection of brick and stone in town and 38 years of experience behind their work. Chances are, if it can be done, they've done it. Let Thompson's help you choose the best application for your specific project, residential or commercial. Give Thompson Master Masons a call, 672-7971, or stop by their showroom at 135 East 11th Street.
Hi, I'm County Commissioner Christy Haswell, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Thorne Ryder Park, Ernie Rodolini Field, here on Trevor Jackson night at the ball field. Troopers taking on Miles City. Trevor Jackson, our former colleague here at Sheridan Media, passed away, unfortunately, in November of 2023, and he was a great player for the Miles City Mavericks, and obviously called a lot of games for the Troopers, as well as a ton of Sheridan area sports as well throughout his tenure here. And a little celebration going on for Trevor Jackson and his family's here. It's great to see them. Great to finally meet some of them as well, because I wasn't able to meet some of them when we last met up, but it was great to meet some of them. And been a great showing so far by the Troopers as well. Putting on quite a show here on Trevor Jackson night. Coming to the plate now for the Mavericks. Catcher Zach Phipps will come to the plate. First pitch he sees is in there for strike one on the outside corner. So an 0-1 count to Phipps. And here it comes. That one dribbled third base side foul. So a 0-2 count now to Phipps, cleanup man in this second game. And here comes the 0-2 from Frankie Maestri. That one just misses, a good breaking ball, but just missed on the outside corner to the right-hander. A 1-2 count now to Phipps. Here it comes. That one's in there for strike three. Gets Phipps looking for out number one. Next is gonna be Logan Brabant. And the first pitch he sees is high and outside for ball one. 1-0 count. Here it comes. That one swung on and missed for strike one. And the 1-1, that one a little bit low to make it ball two. Two-one count now to Brabant. We get a quick pause of time here by Brabant. And that one misses outside for ball 3. This is Logan Braben's first action here of the day. Didn't play in that first game. A couple new names in the lineup here for Miles City as well. Get to them here in just a little bit. It's a 3-1 count now to Braben as that one's fouled off into the screen to make it a 3-2 count. So 3-2 payoff pitch. Here it comes. That one swung on and missed. Braben goes down swinging. 2 straight strikeouts to start this second inning for Frankie Maestri. That's going to bring up Preston McGregor. First pitch to McGregor is outside for ball 1. And the 1-0 is in there for strike 1. Here comes the 1-1. That one's fouled off into the screen. And the 1-2 fouled off first base side. It's going to get out of play. One-two count now. Here it comes to McGregor. That one swung on and missed. So 3 strikeouts for Frankie Maestri. 1 looking and 2 swinging. And Miles City goes 1-2-3 in the top half of the second. Troopers lead 1-0 as we go to the bottom half of the second. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Did you know Sheridan Motors is Sheridan's only locally owned and operated new vehicle dealership? That means when we thrive, Sheridan directly benefits. We're proud to support our hometown through sponsorships, good deeds, and excellent full-time jobs with benefits. Stop by your locally owned and operated Sheridan Motors to check out our incredible selection and find out what's coming soon. We know you have a choice when it comes to shopping for new and used cars, servicing your vehicle, and purchasing tires. On behalf of Sheridan Motors' entire team, thank you for your business.
Loans can help people when they need money. Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union makes loans. So does that mean Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union helps people? You bet it does. That's what it's all about. When you're a credit union member, that means you're also an owner. And practically anyone in the Sheridan area can be a member by becoming a customer. At Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union, located at 141 South Gould, member NCUA, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Thorne Ryder Park, Ernie Rodolini Field. Troopers leading 1-0 as we head into the bottom half of the second inning. Coming to the plate, Tanner Hamrick will lead things off for the Troops, followed by Will Greer and Leith Brown. First pitch to Tanner is lined into left field, but right at the left fielder out there. That was Pierce Hallwell in left field, and he makes the play for out number 1. That's going to bring up Will Greer, catching in this second game. Will Greer, then Leith Brown after Greer. 6, 7, 8 when this bottom half started, and after the lineout, it's now 7-8. First pitch to Will Greer is misses outside for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0 count. That one misses as well, maybe a little bit low for ball 2. Quickly a hitter's count for Will Greer. And here comes the 2-0. That one misses as well. That one bounced in front, that one got about 57 feet of airtime. Bounced in front of home plate. 3-0 count now to Greer. Here comes from Uri. And that one misses outside for ball 4. So Will Greer will force a 4-pitch walk. That's going to bring up Lath Brown. Playing first base in this second game. Played first base in the first game as well. Pickoff move over towards first base. Not in time. Will Greer is back safely. One down in the inning. Troopers leading 1-0 here in this bottom half of the second. They won the first game 4-1 over Miles City. Again, no game tomorrow. There was one on the schedule between the Buffalo Sheridan Troopers and the Buffalo Bulls, but that has been canceled. As runner going here, Will Greer, and he in safely with the stolen base. And the pitch looked like it missed high and inside to Lath Brown, so it's ball 1 and a stolen base. So now runner in scoring position on second base, Will Greer. 1-0 count, 1 down in the inning. And here comes the 1-0. That one, this is low and away for ball 2, so 6 straight balls from Bridger Murai. Lath Brown should probably be taken all the way here. Here comes the 2-0. No, that one lined into left center, and it's hit pretty well. It's going to get all the way down and roll all the way to the wall, and that's going to allow Will Greer to trot home easily, and that's an RBI double from Lath Brown. RBI double will bring up Riley Green. 9-hole hitter in this second game. Had himself a triple in the first game. Lath Brown on second now. First pitch to Riley's dribbled. Third base side. It's going to roll foul, though. A 2-0 lead now for the Troopers after the RBI double from Lath Brown. And the first pitch to Green is outside for ball 1. He was squaring around a bunt, but pulls back in time. 1-0 count now to Riley Green. Lath Brown over on second. And here comes the 1-0, squaring around again, and he pops it up. Not a ball he should have hung around on. A little too high. Basically put the bat above his head to try to get to that one. A 1-1 count now to Riley Green. Lath Brown over on second. And here comes the 1-1. That one's high as well. No bunt attempt there, though, by Riley Green, so it's a 2-1 count. RBI double from Lath Brown, brought home Will Greer, and then back in the first, it was a RBI sac fly from Cale Hamrick that brought home Frankie Maestri. That's the 2-0 lead for the Troopers. Riley Green watches ball 3 there in the dirt, or in the turf, in the dirt, in the turf, whatever you want to say. There's a turf infield here. So 3-1 count now to Riley Green. Tyler Hutton on deck. Here comes the 3-1. That one popped in foul territory, third base side, and it's going to get out of play. Shortstop and third baseman for Miles City gave it a look, but landed over towards the bullpen of the Troopers. So it'll be a 3-2 count now to Riley Green. Again, Tyler Hutton on deck, followed by Frankie Maestri. Leadoff man, 1 on the batting order on deck, Tyler Hutton. Here comes the 3-2, and that one misses low and inside, so that'll be ball 4, and Riley Green works a walk to put runners on first and second. Tyler Hutton going to come back up to the plate. He grounded out to the pitcher to start things off in this second game. Lath Brown on second, Riley Green on first, and a bunt attempt by Tyler Hutton. A perfect bunt down the third base line, fielded by the pitcher cleanly, and the throw over to first is in time to get Hutton. But a good sack bunt there by Tyler. Moves the runners up to second and third. And that's going to bring up Frankie Maestri with an obvious RBI attempt as well. So now Lath Brown on third, and Riley Green over on second. 2 down in the inning. Troopers leading 2-0, looking to add to it here. First pitch to Frankie, in there for strike one. So an 0-1 count now to Frankie Maestri. And here it comes. That one high for ball one. Maestri tripled back in the first inning. Came around to score as well. If you can duplicate that, that would be just perfect for the Troopers. Here comes the 1-1. That one a little bit low for ball two. So quickly a 2-1 count to the Trooper pitcher here in this second game. And Bridger Murray, he's ready to go. Here comes the 2-1. That one outside for ball three. So now Murray on the verge of walking Maestri and bringing up Trooper's arguably best hitter in these scenarios with possibly the bases loaded. But here comes the 3-1 to Maestri. Still runners on second and third. And here comes the 3-1. That one's outside as well. That'll be ball four. So Cale Hamrick will come to the plate with the bases juiced. Possibility to kind of break this one open early. If you can get one in the gap, score three possibly. Maestri's got some good speed over there on first as well. Cale did have that sac fly back in the first. Bring home already one RBI. He watches ball one there, high and inside. So it's Lath Brown on third, Riley Green on second, and Frankie Maestri on first. 2 down in the inning here in this bottom half of the second. Troopers already leading 2-0, and the bases are loaded for Cale Hamrick. Here comes the 1-0 to Cale. That one lined into right center field. It's going to get down, and they're going to get one home from Brown. Riley Green's going to come around to score as well. They're waving Frankie Maestri around as well, and Maestri's going to slide in safely. It is a 3 RBI triple from Cale Hamrick. Just what the doctor ordered. You get in those positions against a guy like Cale Hamrick, and he will make you pay. And that's exactly what he did there. 3 RBI triple into the right center field gap that rolled all the way to the wall to bring home those 3 runners. And now the Troopers lead 5-0 here in the bottom half of the second inning. 4 across in this second inning already. They got that RBI triple, the 3 RBI triple from Cale Hamrick, and also a RBI double from Lath Brown that Will Greer came around to score on. We're having a meeting on the mound here from Miles City. Doesn't look like any changes, just a meeting. Calm them down a little bit after giving up a big hit there. It's always kind of difficult to come back from a shot like that. Now with a runner on third as well, just anything in the outfield will score Cale Hamrick. Obviously has to land safely in play with 2 down in the inning, but anything in the outfield will easily score Cale Hamrick. So first pitch now to Avin Barney at the plate, and he swings and misses. Strike one. Got the shadows a little bit in play here now with the stanchion, the grandstand, if you will, like in between, or the shadow of the grandstand in between home plate and the pitcher's mound, and then the sun breaking out of that a little bit as well. Kind of difficult to see the ball. So Avin Barney watches ball one there outside. So a 1-1 count now to Avin Barney. That one high and outside as well to make it a 2-1 count. 2-1 to Avid Barney. Runner on third, and a swing and a miss by Avid Barney. Make it a 2 count. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in inning number 2. Here comes the 2-2. That one swung on, popped, third base side. It's in foul territory. And possible play. And a play is made up against the fence by the third baseman from Miles City. That is C.J. Lang over there. Good play by him. And that ends the inning. We head to the top half of the third. Troopers push 4 across to make it a 5-0 lead. As we head to the top half of the third, you're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
The law offices of Chapman, Valdez, and Lansing has offices in Sheridan and Casper ready to protect the freedoms and rights of the citizens of Wyoming. Michael Lansing, McCole Soto, and Wade McCool provide competent local legal counsel focused on small businesses, real estate transactions, guardianships, employee protections, and personal injury. Michael, McCole, and Wade will aggressively, timely, and ethically protect your rights 24/7. Proud to support all local youth activities.
Need screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
This is Patrick Johnson with Stifel Financial, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. New pitcher on the mound for the Troopers. Tyler Reeson will take over on the mound for Frankie Maestri. Feels like it's just one of those days for the Troopers where they're just going to get every arm possible on the bump just to keep them warm a little bit. Got a big game, big doubleheader coming up against Casper on Friday. Just want to have all the guys loose if possible. First pitch from Tyler Reeson to Brian Budwell is in there for strike 1. And Frankie Maestri, by the way, just went over to third base, so it's a straight swap for those two players. And the 0-1 misses high for ball 1. Here comes the 1-1. That one catches the outside corner for strike 2. Here comes the 1-2 now. That one misses outside to make it a 2-2 count. Frankie Maestri finishes the day with 2 innings pitched. Does a pretty good job. He gets 3 strikeouts and no hits. No hits, 3 strikeouts. No walks either. That one's dribbled first base side. It's going to be stopped by Tanner Hamrick, and covering is Tyler Reeson. Great job by Tyler Reeson to get over to the bag. Leith Brown tried to make a diving attempt over in between the first and second base, that whole area, but misses the attempt, and Tyler Reeson was over there covering. Great job by Tyler Reeson, and a good job by Tanner Hamrick as well to get to that ball. A complicated 4-1 putout. And Tyler Reeson now, Connor Koyuk. Connor Kuika. He swings and misses at strike 1. Next one he sees is in there for strike 2. Connor Koika, I think is how you say it. Kohika, thank you. As he watches strike 3 there, Kohika. And Troopers try to throw it around and throw it into the outfield. That's always, there's never a more embarrassing moment than that. You want to look really cool when you're throwing it around, and then if you get a bad throw, you got to wait for the ball to come back in. It's not fun. It's embarrassing. Kind of, you're just like, yeah, you know, whatever happened. But it's a strikeout. You'll take the strikeout. As Kohika is struck out, and Pierce Hallwell will come to the plate, and he watches strike 1 there. 2 down in the inning now. Troopers lead 5-0. Tyler Reeson done a good job so far in relief as Hallwell singles into left field right when I say that. Good job, James. And he reaches with a 2-out single. C.J. Lang is going to come to the plate now, top of the order. For Miles City, runner on first, 2 down in the inning. First pitch to Lang is just a little bit high. I thought that was a good pitch, but missed just a little bit high. Shout out to, by the way, Jennifer DeStefano over there, keeping me in check with the names from Miles City, because they got a lot of them on here that are hard to say, but she's got the pronunciation down. The 1-0 count now to C.J. Lang. That one misses a little bit low for ball 2. Two-0 count. 2 down in the inning. Here comes the 2-0 to Lang. That one misses high as well for ball 3. So now Reeson working himself into a little bit of a jam here for the single from Pierce Hallwell. 9-hole man. 3-0 count to the leadoff guy, C.J. Lang. Here comes the 3-0. That one is in there for strike 1. And here comes the 3-1. That one misses high as well. And so that is a walk, 2-out walk for Tyler Reeson. And the walk is going to bring up Ryan Kelly. And Ryan flew out to the center fielder back in the first inning in his first plate appearance. First pitch to him misses outside for ball 1. One-0 count now to Kelly. And here it comes. That one catches the outside corner for strike 1. One count now to Kelly. 2 down in the inning. Runners on first and second. And here comes the pitch from Reeson. That one in there for strike 2. Throw it down to the second as there was a big lead over there from Hallwell. But Hallwell gets back in time after the throw from Greer. So it's a 1-2 count now to Kelly. Ryan Kelly. 2 down in the inning. Troopers lead 5-0. 2 runners on for Miles City here, though. And here comes the 1-2 from Reeson. That one just misses outside for ball 2. Reeson gets his sign. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch here. Here it comes. That one dribbled third base side. It's going to be foul. So it'll stay a 2-2 count to the 2-hole hitter, center fielder for Miles City. Again, Troopers won the first game 4-1. Troopers looking for a sweep here. They're only leading 5-0. Here comes the 2-2. That one misses outside as well. So it'll be a 3-ball count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. So the runners on first and second will also be going. Get a jump start, head start here with this next pitch. Here comes the 3-2. Runners going, and that one misses outside, low and outside for ball 4. And now the bases will be loaded. And we're going to get a meeting on the mound here for the Troopers. After single and 2 straight walks from Reeson, started off the inning pretty well. Got a ground out and then a strikeout, but then a single, a walk, and then another walk here. Loads the bases for the Troopers. And again, just 1 out away. They got 2 down. So just need to get out of this situation. And Rylan Gentry is going to come to the plate now. He grounded out to the first baseman back in the first inning. 3 unassisted on the score sheet to end that first inning. But you don't want to load the bases with the 3, 4, 5 guys coming to the plate. That's obviously the worst scenario you can ask for in terms of who you're facing next. So Rylan Gentry is going to come to the plate as that 3-hole man. And it would be huge if Tyler Reeson can get out of this jam he's now worked himself in with 2 down in the inning. Troopers again leading 5-0. We're in the top half of the third inning. Here comes the first pitch to Gentry. That one misses high for ball one. We got a quick time as we're taking something off the turf here. Leith Brown over at first base. Now we're ready to go. 1-0 count now to Gentry. Base is loaded. Here comes the 1-0 from Reeson. That one popped first base side, foul territory, and going to get out of play. So 1-1 count now to Gentry, and here it comes. That one's lined into right field. Hit pretty well, but Alba Barney's going to play it perfectly and make the play out there in the outfield for out number 3. So Reeson works himself into a little bit of jam, but he gets out of it. And the Troopers still lead 5-0 as we head to the bottom half of the third inning. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
If you have employees coming to stay for an extended time in Sheridan, make them feel at home with a room at the Candlewood Suites. These extended stay rooms feature fully equipped kitchens, including a microwave, full-sized refrigerator, dishwasher, stovetop, even pots and pans, and free guest laundry. Did I mention the outstanding view of the Bighorns? Book your reservation with the Candlewood Suites and relax knowing they'll have more than just a room. They'll feel right at home. Call 307-675-2100.
Moss Holders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Moss Holders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Moss Holders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Moss Holders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Moss Holders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
Hi, this is Brent Wolf with Sheridan Motors, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Tyler Reeson going to lead things off for the Troopers in the 5-hole spot, followed by Tanner Hamrick and Will Greer. Troopers brought 8 to the plate in that last inning, after scoring 4. And Reeson's first pitch that he sees is fouled at the third base side. Austin Cowan kicks it into left field. I don't know how his foot is not hurting really badly, because that ball was lined. He just kicks it off his foot like it's nothing. He was a catcher, so he's used to that sort of bodily damage. But I wouldn't do that. No, thank you. So 0-1 count to Tyler Reeson with the hard hit foul ball. And here comes the 0-1. That one outside for ball 1. And Tyler Reeson is hit there. So a free base runner. Free base runner for the Troopers to start things off here in this third inning. Tanner Hamrick going to come to the plate now. Tanner Hamrick so far back in the first inning, he singled. Or excuse me, back in the second inning, he flew out to the left fielder. So just an inning ago, I should say. Flew out to left field. First pitch to Tanner is swung on and missed. He was way out in front of that one. Strike 1. Tyler Reeson over on first after the hit by pitch. 5-0 lead for the Troopers here in the bottom half of the third inning. Here comes the 0-1. That one just a bit inside for ball 1. Here comes the 1-1, runner going, swing and a miss by Tanner Hamrick, and Reeson reaches second base with a stolen base. So gets hit by a pitch and now steals a bag over on second with no outs. Tanner Hamrick with a 1-2 count at the plate. Looking to drive in Reeson. Here comes the 1-2. That one low, gets away from the catcher. Reeson's going to get up to third base. On the wild pitch. Those ones are always weird. Up to I guess the announcer's discretion, or whoever it is, the scorekeeper, the official scorekeepers. But pass balls versus wild pitches are always a weird discretion to have to make. As Tanner Hamrick watches ball 3 there. But that one could have gone either way. Pass ball or wild pitch. Could have been stopped by the catcher, sure. Probably could have been a better pitch as well. Who knows? 3-2 pitch now to Tanner Hamrick. He turns on one, but it goes foul. He smacked that ball, but turned on it foul. So he stays alive with a 3-2 count. Hard hit. Foul ball. Reeson over on third. Here comes the 3-2, and that one's hit right back towards the shortstop. It's going to allow Reeson to come home and score as shortstop was playing deep, and Tanner Hamrick is thrown out, but it is an RBI ground out for Hamrick. Will Greer going to come to the plate now? The base is empty after the RBI ground out. Will Greer back in the second. He walked and came around to score, part of that 4-run second inning. It's now a 6-0 lead for the Troopers. And the first pitch to Will Greer is outside for ball 1. One 0 count now, and that one misses outside to Will Greer, so it's a 2-0 count. Base is empty after the RBI ground out from Tanner Hamrick. 6-0 lead for the Troopers here in the bottom half of the third inning. Here comes the 2-0. That one catches the outside corner that time for strike 1. And the 2-1, that one misses outside as well to make it ball 3, a 3-1 count. Here comes the 3-1. That one in there for strike 2. Will Greer was ready to run down to first base. But nonetheless, called a strike. So now a 3-2 count. Still no outs in the inning here for the Troopers. And here it comes. That one dribbled third base side. Going to be a tough play for the third baseman, C.J. Lang. And it gets by him with some awkward spin on the ball. And it just bounces right by C.J. Lang. He knew he was going to have to make a quick play. And it kind of just bounces right to the outside part of his glove. And that's going to be a reach from Will Greer on an E5. So after the E5, Lath Brown's going to come to the plate for the Troopers. He had an RBI double back in the second, came around to score as well. And the first pitch to him is outside for ball 1. And here comes the 1-0 as the runner is going. Will Greer is going to make it there. Ball scooted past the catcher there as well a little bit, but it's still stolen base. It looks like that pitch was called a ball, so it's a 2-0 count. Here comes the 2-0. That one misses high, so quickly a 3-0 count. Excuse me, a 2-1 count. They called that a strike. I apologize. 2-1 count to Lath Brown. Runner on second. Here comes the 2-1. That one misses outside, so it'll be a 3-1 count now. Three-one count, one down in the inning. Will Greer over on second after his stolen base. Here comes the 3-1. That one misses low, and that'll be ball 4. And the walk's going to bring up Riley Green. Runners on at first and second. We're going to have a meeting on the mound. Might have a change coming because they already had one meeting earlier in this game. And we'll see what the call is here from the Miles City manager as he makes the slow walk out there to the mound. Still one down in the inning. Troopers leading 6-0 here in the bottom half of the third. Troopers already got one across here in this inning as well. And we'll see what the call is here by the Miles City manager. It does look like we're going to have a change. So we'll get you updated on who's on the mound and the defensive changes for Miles City. We'll be right back. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Have you been in to see Sheridan YO sports cards yet? It's the spot to get your hands on incredible sports cards and memorabilia. Sheridan's premier spot for buying cards. All major sports cards including fighting, wrestling, Pokemon, and even racing. These guys have hobby boxes for the serious collectors and packs for those getting started. Graded slabs from PSA, SGC, and if you have a big card to grade, talk to the guys to have your card submitted to PSA. Family friendly and located inside Sheridan Stationery Books and Gifts, 535 North Main, open 7 days a week.
You know what they say, if you're not first, you're last. For all your plumbing demands, choose A+ Plumbers and Appliance Repair. Commercial, residential, new construction, remodel jobs, and all repairs in between. A+ Plumbers and Appliance Repair, because they are number one in a number two business. Call 672-9454. That's 672-9454.
A healthy community is made up of thriving local businesses. Our team at First Federal Bank and Trust has years of experience combined with commitment to our community's success. We're ready to support your current or future business with custom financing solutions built around you. At First Federal, we recognize that our real value lies with our people, local folks like you who have the resources to help your business grow. Stop by our downtown business banking office, give us a call, or even start an application online. First Federal Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
Your kids are grown and out of the house, but now your aging parents are needing some help. Does this sound familiar? Hi, this is Mandolin Meyer with Hospital Pharmacy West. Keeping track of medications can be confusing. Dosage, frequency, and what about that new prescription? At Hospital Pharmacy West, we'll answer your questions and help you keep it all straight. Visit your hometown pharmacist at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hometown pharmacy, hometown care at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Construction loans are becoming more and more popular with customers at First Bank of Wyoming, and for good reason.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. New pitcher on the mound, Preston McGregor will take over for Brandon Murray. And the first pitch to Riley Green misses outside for ball one. Runners on first and second. Troopers leading 6-0. Will Greer over on second base and Leith Brown on first. One down in the inning. And the 1-0 misses inside that time for ball two. And that one hit hard right at Bridger Murray, and he makes the play over at third base, just steps on the bag, but throw over to first, misses, gets away from the first baseman, I should say. So he gets the force out at third, but the throw, errant throw, prevents the double play. And then Leith Brown actually moves up to third base on the throw as well. So Greer out at third base on the fielder's choice. Now runners on first and third for the Troopers. And first pitch here to Tyler Hutton, top of the order again, misses high and outside for ball one. And the 1-0 misses outside as well. Make it a 2-0 count. So 2 down in the inning, 2-0 count to Tyler Hutton. Runners on first and third, 6-0 lead for the Troopers. Leith Brown over on third, And Riley Green over on first. Riley Green is going here, hit right back up the middle. It's going to be a base hit for Tyler Hutton. Leith Brown's going to come home to score. Riley Green's going to come up and hold up at third base. An RBI single for Tyler Hutton. And that's going to bring up Frankie Maestri, who's now the third baseman. Started this game on the mound, now playing third base. Two down in the inning, runners on first and third once again. Now a 7-0 lead for the Troopers. And Frankie Maestri, first pitch to him. Here it comes. That one swung on and missed. Frankie Maestri was swung out of his shoes right there. Came up empty. Frankie Maestri so far today, triple, came around to score in the first, and he walked and came around to score again in the second. So 1 for 1 with 2 runs. Runner going, Tyler Hutton going, and it hits Maestri. The pitch hits Maestri right, square in the back. Didn't even try to get out of the way of it, just turned around and wore it right on his back. And now the bases will be loaded once again for Cale Hamrick. Cale Hamrick already in this situation once, and he walked away with a 3 RBI triple. Looking to replicate that here as well. He's already got 4 RBIs in this game. 7 runs have come across for the Troopers, so he's responsible for 4 of the 7. And he watches ball 1 inside there. 2 down in the inning. Leith Brown on third. Tyler Hutton on second. And Frankie Maestri on first for the Troopers. Here comes the 1-0 to Cale. That one hit well into left field. Turned on that one. And it's off the wall. And that's going to allow Leith Brown to come to score. And Tyler Hutton to come home and score. And the throw down to third is not in time for Tyler Hutton. And that's an RBI double. 2 RBI double for Cale Hamrick. Man, just racking up the RBIs here in this game. And I made a quick mistake there. I apologize. It was Riley Green who was on third base there. He came home to score, not Leith Brown. But Leith Brown and Tyler Hutton came home to score. Frankie Maestri slid into third base safely. That ball's hammered by Cale Hamrick. Alvin Barney's going to be up to the plate now. A 9-0 lead for the Troopers. Runner still on second and third. First pitch to Avon, in there for strike 1 on the outside corner. To the left-hander. So now, Cale Hamrick, 6 RBIs in this game. It's a 9-0 lead for the Troopers, and Cale Hamrick is responsible for 6 of the runs scored. Pretty solid day. The 0-1 misses just outside to Avon Barney. So Maestri on third, Hamrick on second, 2 down in the inning. 4 come across for the Troopers in this inning. 4 in the second, 1 in the first. Avon Barney, it pops one up, shallow left center field. Going to be a tough play, and play is not made by the shortstop. It's going to be a tough play regardless. Nobody covering the second base bag either. And with the runners going with 2 outs, the ball was hit in the air. Both of them score. Frankie Maestri and Cale Hamrick come around to score, so it's 11-0 lead now for the Troopers. And that will go down as an E6. Maestri comes home to score, and Hamrick comes to score. And we're back. Troopers have batted around here in this inning. Tyler Reeson back up to the plate. Runner on second. First pitch that Reeson sees is outside for ball 1. Reeson earlier in this inning got hit by a pitch and came around to score. He also singled back in the first. Here comes the 1-0 to Reeson. That one misses high for ball 2. And here comes the 2-0 to Reeson. That one misses low and inside for ball 3. Runner going. And in safely is Evan Barney to third base. No throw down. That one, see, wild pitch, pass ball. That one's not a pass ball. That one's definitely a wild pitch. But you could also count that as a stolen base. The official scorer's got a lot of responsibility on their hands. Here comes the 3-0 to Reeson. That one misses outside. That'll be a walk for Reeson. And Tanner Hamrick going to come to the plate now. Tanner Hamrick earlier in this inning, he grounded out to the shortstop. It was an RBI ground out. And then back in the second, he flew out to center field. So Reeson on first. In this one, he pops up sky high on the infield. Looks like we lost track of it, and they did lose track of it. It's going to land foul territory, but should have been out number 3 as the catcher was looking up and then lost it. And it lands safely in foul territory. Tanner Hamrick gets new life. With an 0-1 count. So Barney on third base. Reeson over on first base. 2 down in the inning for the Troopers. They lead 11-0. And here comes the first pitch. And that one, or the second pitch, excuse me, that one misses 1-1. To make it a 1-1 count. And here comes the 1-1 this time to Tanner. And this one's lined into left field, but the left fielder is standing in the perfect spot. And the play is made for out number 3. But the Troopers push 6 across and make it an 11-0 lead as we head into the top half of the 4th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO. And watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
A healthy community is made up of thriving local businesses. Our team at First Federal Bank and Trust has years of experience combined with commitment to our community's success. We're ready to support your current or future business with custom financing solutions built around you. At First Federal, we recognize that our real value lies with our people, local folks like you who have the resources to help your business grow. Stop by our downtown business banking office, give us a call, or even start an application online. First Federal Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
Your kids are grown and out of the house, but now your aging parents are needing some help. Does this sound familiar? Hi, this is Mandolyn Meyer with Hospital Pharmacy West. Keeping track of medications can be confusing. Dosage, frequency, and what about that new prescription? At Hospital Pharmacy West, we'll answer your questions and help you keep it all straight. Visit your hometown pharmacist at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hometown pharmacy, hometown care at Hospital Pharmacy West.
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
We head into the top half of the 4th inning. Troopers leading 11-0. And a new pitcher on the mound for the Troop. Tyler Hutton will take over on the bump for Tyler Reeson. Reeson just had to go 1 inning. Did a pretty good job limiting, no scoring, so heavily limiting the scoring. 11-0 lead for the Troopers here. We head into the 4th. I'll give you the updates on the defensive changes as well, because it looks like we have a couple of them here for the Troopers. I think I see Peyton Ormseth over there on third base, if I'm not mistaken. And center fielder, I can't get a look at maybe Gunnar Lamb, possibly. Could be right, could be wrong about that. It's really far away. I don't have binoculars. Wish I did. I should probably bring those next time. But I think it's number 8, but I'm not 100% sure in center field. But for sure, Tyler Hutton on the mound for the Troopers. And he will get things going here against Zach Phipps, 4-hole hitter, and then Logan Brabent, 5-hole hitter, and then Preston McGregor. And it does look like it's Gunnar Lamb out there in center field for the Troopers. We'll get the changes in the lineup card here once again, once they come up to the plate, obviously. But those are the defensive changes so far that I've seen for the Troopers here in this top half of the 4th. Again, 11-0 lead for the Troopers. First pitch from Reeson here to start things off. That one's lined into left field. It's going to be a tough play for Riley Green. It's going to land in front of Riley Green for a single to start off the inning from Zach Phipps. Logan Brabent's going to come to the plate now. First pitch to Logan is high and outside for ball one. And Logan struck out back in the second, so he's 0 for 1 in this second game. Here comes the 1-0. That one's high for ball two. Shadows are starting to go away a little bit as we get later in the evening here at Thorn Rider Park. Here comes the 2-0. That one lined into right field. It's going to be a base hit for Logan. And it's just going to move up everybody one base as Zach Phipps moves up to second, and a single for Logan Brabent. That's going to bring up Preston McGregor. He was pitching at the conclusion of that last inning. Preston McGregor struck out back in the second. Now runners on first and second. No outs here in the inning. Troopers lead 11-0. First pitch to Preston is outside for ball one. So 1-0 count to Preston McGregor. As Tyler Hutton comes set, runners on first and second. Here it comes. Pretty good breaking ball, but missed a little bit low for ball one. We're going to get quick time as well as Will Greer goes out and has a quick word with his pitcher. Calming him down maybe a little bit. Mix up on signs possibly. Looks like it's more of a signs thing. Mel Gibson. So 2-0 count now to Preston McGregor. Comes the 2-0. That one popped to the first baseman. He calls everybody off, and the play is made for out number one. That is Ethan Evans, it looks like. No, Ethan Harris, excuse me, out at first base, and he makes the out there. Ethan Evans, actually over on first. I apologize. He makes the play there. Still runners on first and second, one down after the pop out. And the first pitch to Brian Budwell is in there for strike one. A throw down over back to second, but not in time. It's a good throw there by Will Greer, but back in time was Zach Phipps. Brian Budwell, he grounded out to the first baseman with Tyler Reeson over covering at first base. Here comes the 0-1. That one's in there as well to make it a quick 0-2 count to Budwell. Two count. And Hutton ready. Here it comes. That one, pretty good breaking ball, but missed just a little bit outside. Here comes the 1-2. That one fouled off. First base side. It's going to be out of play. Stays a 1-2 count to Brian Budwell. Runners on first and second. 2 down, 1 down in the inning. 11-0 lead for the Troopers here in this top half of the fourth. Here comes the 1-2. That one popped foul. First base side. That one's going to get out of play. So it stays a 1-2 count to Budwell. Budwell, a right fielder for this Miles City team in the second game. And Hutton comes set. Hutton a lefty. And here it comes. The 1-2. That one misses a little bit low to make it a 2-2 count. Hutton can get a ground ball here. Either Kale or Tanner Hamrick. Kale at shortstop. Tanner at second. Good double play, get out of the inning. Here comes the 2-2. That one is popped into center field. Gunnar Lamb reads it. He's coming back in center field and makes the play in the outfield for out number 2. Good job by Gunnar Lamb. Step back first and then run back in and make the play. That's going to bring up new hitter here. I don't have this person in, but first pitch, he's popping it up, and it's foul. Bridger Murai is who it is. So he came in, that's right, he moved over to third base, and that got rid of the designated hitter, which was Connor Kuhoika. But now Bridger Murai in there. And he hits one into left field, pretty well hit, and it gets over the wall for a 3-run home run from Bridger Murai. Wow. The ball was hit well, gets over the green monster in left field, and now it's an 11-3 lead for the Troopers. Well, at the very least, Miles City not going to go quietly. So now, come to the plate after the 3-run home run from Bridger. It's going to be Pierce Hallwell. First pitch to Pierce Hallwell is in there for strike 1. Good bounce back pitch there by Tyler Hutton. And the 0-1 quickly turns into an 0-2 after a swing and a miss by Hallwell. So now an 0-2 count to Hallwell. Here it comes. 2 down in the inning. And that one misses a little bit low and inside for ball 1. Here comes the 1-2. That one popped foul territory lazily. It's going to get out of play, though. First base side. So it stays a 1-2 count to Hallwell. And here it comes. That one line. First base side. It's going to be foul, though. So an 11-3 lead for the Troopers. 3-run home run for Bridger Murai. 1-2 count here to Pierce Hallwell. 2 down in the inning. And here it comes. That one hit pretty well into left field as well. Left fielder going back, still going back, tracking it, and makes the play on the warning track. Good job by Riley Green out there in left to get out number 3, but 3-run home run cuts the lead to 11-3 for the Troopers, still leading. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Construction loans are becoming more and more popular with customers at First Bank of Wyoming, and for good reason. Hi, this is Kim Newman. With a construction loan from First Bank of Wyoming, it's easy to keep track of our entire project with the help of our online construction platform called Built. Built allows the borrower and builder to have access to the entire construction process and budget overview, ensuring it moves forward without any difficulty. There is no one better to trust with your project, no matter how big or small, than First Bank of Wyoming, division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
If you like historical charm, this 1924 home is a must-see, listed for just $599,000. It has an amazing backyard with a large outdoor heated pool, mature trees, entertaining space, and it is situated on 4 corner lots. The home has 5 bedrooms and 2 baths with a beautiful custom kitchen. See 290 North Adams Avenue online at Buffalo Realty, LLC.com, or call me, Christy Kinghorn with Buffalo Realty, ERA powered, for a tour.
This is Jamie Barkell with Sheridan Physical Therapy, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball, 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO. Troopers leading 11-3. A 3-run home run from Bridger Marai from Miles City gets them on the board here. Makes it an 8-run lead for the Troopers. Got a new pitcher on the mound for Miles City as well. I'll get you a name here in just a second. Number 2, it looks like. And that would be C.J. Lang. Going to pitch now. So Lang will come in and pitch for the Troopers. Miles City, not the Troopers, excuse me. Come in and pitch for Miles City. And coming to the plate for the Troopers be Will Greer, Lath Brown, and Riley Green. We'll have some changes, I would assume, obviously, in the lineup card, because they had a lot of defensive changes, obviously. So that will change as we move forward. It looks like hitting in Lath Brown's spot will be Ethan Aris, excuse me. And the first pitch to Will Greer from C.J. Lang is in there for strike 1. So quick 0-1 count to Will Greer. Here comes the 0-1. That one misses a little inside for ball 1. Here comes the 1-1 to Greer. That one popped first base side. It's going to be in foul territory. Might have a play, and play is made by the first baseman over there. That was Logan Brabent. Good job by him. That's going to bring up Ethan Aris. Ethan Aris' first at-bat of the day here today. First pitch to him. In there for strike 1 on the outside corner. Here comes the 0-1 to Aris. That one lined into left center field. Well struck. It's going to land in the gap and roll all the way into the wall. Aris around first, and he's going to hold up at second base with a double. Good job. Good piece of hitting by Aris. One of the younger guys on this ball club. And that's going to bring up Dom DeStefano, substitution for Riley Green. I believe he made that play at the end of that inning as well, so tip of the cap to him. Reading the wall and whatnot. Not an easy thing to do. At the warning track and make that grab. Thought it was still Riley Green, so I apologize. It was Dom DeStefano, so he'll come to the plate here. First pitch to Dom, goes behind him, and that's going to allow Ethan Aris to move up to third base. And no one's covering home, and Ethan Aris is going to try to score, and he does! That's just bad baseball there by Miles City. C.J. Lang did not cover home, and Ethan took advantage. Took advantage of the lax defense there and just charged home. Great job. Heads up base running there by Ethan Aris. Basically steals 2 bags. And a run for the Troopers to make it a 12-3 game. Man. See a double into the left center gap and then hit some heads up base running by Ethan Aris. Dom DeStefano here watches ball 2 there. Dom DeStefano with his first Legion home run over the Monster last week. The Jets. 2-0 count. That one misses inside to make it a 3-0 count to DeStefano. Well, I'm impressed by Ethan Aris. That was some heads-up play there by that young kid. Here comes a 3-0 to DeStefano. He's watching all the way. That's a strike. Now 3-1 count to the new 9-hole man. And here comes the 3-1. That one misses outside, so walk for Dom DeStefano. And that's going to bring up Tyler Hutton, who's the new pitcher on the mound for the Troopers. Here comes the first pitch to Tyler Hutton. Misses outside for ball one. 12-3 lead for the Troopers. One down here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Runner on first. Dom DeStefano over there on first. Here comes the 1-0. That one misses a little bit low and inside for ball two. Two-0 count to Tyler Hutton. And here comes the 2-0. That one lifted foul. First base side. It's going to get out of play. Third base side, excuse me. Goes into the yard over there. In one of the yards. Third base side. The Sandlot houses. 2-1 count now to Tyler Hutton. Here it comes. That one misses outside for ball three. And here comes the 3-1. That one lifted. Third base side. It's going to be a tough play for both the left fielder and the shortstop, and neither of them get to it. They do collide in left field, but they both look like they're okay. They get the ball back in. That was going to be a tough play. It landed in that triangle area in between the third base bag and in front of the left fielder and like second base, that triangle area back there. And that's a very difficult play to make and land safely. So that's a single for Tyler Hutton. Not the hardest hit ball he's ever going to have, but you'll take the singles where you can get them. That's going to bring up, let me see here, Peyton Ormseth. Subs in for Frankie Maestri. In the first pitch he sees, he fouls off. Frankie Maestri's day is done. After a triple in the first, he walked in the second and came around to score in all three of his at-bats. So he watches, as Ormseth watches strike two there. So an 0-2 count to Peyton Ormseth. And here it comes. Hit back up the middle towards the shortstop for Miles Sid. It's going to be one over at second base, but Ormseth beats it out. The ball gets away from the first baseman. That's going to allow Dom DeStefano to come home and score as well. And Ormseth is going to try to get to second and doesn't get there. So, some aggressive base running from the Troopers. They do score one. They score two total. They score one on that sequence right there. And now they lead 13-3 as we head into the top half of the fifth inning. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO, and you're watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
The Sheridan College Broadway Musical Theater Intensive Rock Musical Chess is this weekend at the Whitney Center for the Arts. Politics and competition add to a dramatic love triangle between American and Russian chess players in a high-stakes championship during the Cold War. Set to a monumental soundtrack composed by the founders of ABBA. See it this Friday at 7 or Saturday at 2 and 7. Get tickets at sheridan.edu/arts or call the box office 675-0360.
There is no doubt when you walk through Sheridan, you can feel the strong sense of community. It's everything from our wonderful local businesses to our top-rated schools.
You can even feel it in the level of care given to the homes in and around our area.
Hi, this is Jill and Colton Bates with the Bates team at Best, and we truly feel people deserve to get the most out of what our community has to offer.
That's why we're here to help match you not only with the perfect home you need in your life now, but also with all the surrounding pieces.
We want what is best for you, and that is owning the property and the slice of Sheridan you deserve.
Call 675-BEST and visit bestwy.net.
Proudly brokered by EXP.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball, Thornrider Park, Ernie Rodolini Field. Tanner Hamrick going to take over on the mound for the Troopers. Tyler Hutton goes in inning strong here. First pitch from Tanner Hamrick to, see what we got in the lineup here. C.J. Lang is high for ball 1. And that one, C.J. Lang fouls off into the Trooper dugout to make it a 1-1 count. And the 1-1 is in there for strike 2. One-two count to C.J. Lang. Here it comes. That one misses low for ball 2. We are in the 5th inning here, and the Troopers lead 13-3, so we do have the run rule in effect here. If the Troopers can get out of this inning without any runs across, they will win the ball game as Tanner Hamrick throws ball 3 to C.J. Lang. And that one outside for ball 4, so Miles City does get a leadoff walk here to start this 5th inning. And that's going to bring up Ryan Kelly. And that one from Hamrick is in there on a check swing, called a strike. And the 0-1 in there as well, catches the inside corner for strike 2. Quick 0-2 count. Here it comes. That one lifted into right field. Kind of a lazy fly ball. It is fair. And it's a base hit. And it gets by the right fielder. They're going to wave around the runner from third. And he's going to come home and score. So now it's a 13-4 lead for the Troopers after the RBI double. RBI double from Ryan Kelly. Again, Miles City not going quietly. And that one is popped first base side into right field, but it's going to land foul out of play. And the 0-1 now to Ryland Gentry. This is outside for ball 1. And that one misses just a little bit for ball 2. And that one dribbled right towards Cale Hamrick at shortstop. He's going to field it cleanly. Throw over to first in time for out number 1. The runner does move up. Ryan Kelly moves up to third base on the 6-3 putout. That's going to bring up Zach Phipps. I'm restarting this, so no audio for right now.
home equity line of credit options or our second mortgage program at Camco Federal.
And welcome back to Thorn Rider Park. Sorry, some technical difficulties there. It's all gone too smoothly for it to not at some point catch on fire. That's kind of how it works. We're like a ship here. Just to get you up, Zach Phipps had an RBI single that brought home Ryan Kelly from third base. We just got to walk to Logan Brabent as well. So now there are runners on second and first for Miles City. It's a 13-5 lead now for the Troopers. One down in the inning. And a strike to Preston McGregor. So it's Logan Brabent over on first and Zach Phipps on second. Brabent's got a 1-1 count. Or excuse me, McGregor's got a 1-1 count here. One down in the inning. Again, 13-5 lead for the Troopers as McGregor watches ball 2. And here comes the 2-1 to McGregor. That one in there for strike 2. Runners on first and second. Love to get a double play here. And get out of this inning. Tanner Hamrick on the mound for the Troopers here. As that one's fouled off right into McGregor's own shin. Here comes the 2-2. That one in there for strike 3. They get McGregor looking. And that's going to bring up Brian Budwell. Brian Bidwell, excuse me. And the first pitch to Bidwell is in there for strike 1. Bidwell so far today grounded out to the first baseman and flew out to center field. He's 0 for 2. As that one's hit hard right in between the first baseman and second baseman. That's going to allow one runner to come home and score. It's a 13-6 lead now for the Troopers. It's an RBI single for Brian Bidwell. Again, Miles City not going quietly here. 13-6 lead now for the Troopers. Bridger Murai is going to come to the plate. He kind of got everything started back in the last half inning with a 3-run home run. Broke the scoring drought for Miles City. He watches ball 1 there from Tanner Hamrick. Here comes the 1-0. That one gets up near the back of Bridger Murai. So it's a 2-0 count. And here comes the 2-0. That one in there for strike 1. Here comes the 2-1. That one outside. And the throwback down to second. Not in time. As Brabent over there gets back safely on second base. 3-1 count now to Bridger Murai, and that one catches the inside corner for strike 2. So payoff pitch, runners on first and second. They will be going here on a 3-2 count, 2 down in the inning. And pickoff move, but nobody over there. And here comes the 3-2. That one high as well, and that'll be ball 4. So now the Troopers kind of messing around a little bit. 13-6 lead. Bases are loaded now for Pierce Hallwell. Bases will be juiced for Pierce Hallwell. And again, it's a 13-6 lead, but that could change rather quickly, as we are having a meeting on the mound from Tanner Hamrick. And it looks like it's just a meeting. No changes being made here. do look a little lighthearted in the huddle there. Not too serious, but again, bases are loaded. 2 down here in this 5th inning. Momentum can shift very quickly here in the game of baseball. First pitch there to Haltwell is in there for strike 1. Do want to keep it pretty lighthearted, obviously. You don't want to make it too serious. 13-6. You still got a 6-run lead. Or a 7-run lead, excuse me. And the 0-1 misses low and outside to Haltwell. But again, we're approaching batting around the lineup here for Miles City. As Hamrick throws strike 2 there on the outside corner. Good pitch. And here comes the 1-2. That one hit right back at Tanner Hamrick at first base. Doesn't field it cleanly, but got plenty of time. And he throws over to first in time to get the 3rd out. So, Miles City does get a couple across. They got 3 more across. It's now a 13-6 lead for the Troopers. We head to the bottom half of the 5th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM, KROE, KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Is Wyoming Corporate Office your one-stop shop for everything you need for your Wyoming-based business, LLC, or corporation formulation? Yes. Service of process and mail forwarding services? Indeed. Fulfill the legal requirements for small businesses based in Wyoming? Absolutely. Wyoming Corporate Office provides the communication between your business and the state, so you don't have to. Learn more by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com today.
Hi, this is Taylor Ganley, mortgage specialist with Campco Federal Credit Union. Let your real estate investments work for you. If you are needing funds for a home improvement project or a debt consolidation option with a fair interest rate, call or come visit with me about our home equity line of credit options or our second mortgage program at Campco Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA and equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm County Commissioner Christy Haswell, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Troopers leading now 13-6. They have this game pretty well in hand. Still relatively well in hand. 7-run lead for the Troopers, but they've given up back-to-back runs, back-to-back innings of 3 runs apiece, so it's now a 13-6 lead. Instead of it possibly being a 11-0 lead as we headed into the top of the 4th. They gave up 3 there. It was an 11-3 lead. And then they got 2 more, make it a 13-3 lead. And then they give up another 3 here in the top half of the 5th. And now it's a 13-6 lead. So, Troopers, if they can push 3 across here, the game will be over. The run rule is still obvious in effect. If you get to 16 here for the Troopers, they make it a 16-6 lead. But as it stands right now, 13-6 is the score. Cale Hammer going to come to the plate to lead things off. 3-hole hitter, then Avett Barney in the 4-hole spot, and then Tyler Reeson as it stands right now. We have some changes, obviously. We'll get to those here in a second. It looks like on the on-deck circle and whatnot for the Troopers, but we'll get to those as we get to them. New pitcher on the mound, by the way, for Miles City as well. It is Cade Erlenbush, who will be on the bump here. And Cale Hamrick steps to the plate. He's ready to go. He's had a huge game in the second game. We'll get to that here in a second. First pitch to Cale Hamrick's a little bit high for ball 1. Cale Hamrick, he has 6 RBIs in this second game. Got an RBI sac fly in the first, 3 RBI triple in the second, and a 2 RBI double in the third. And he hits one here that's popped sky high in center field. And the center fielder running back, but he makes the play. Didn't read it exceptionally well, but he makes the play nonetheless for out number 1. And it looks like we do have our first substitution here. Gunnar Lamb going to come up to hit for Avett Barney. Gunnar Lamb has been playing center field since he came in for the last few innings, but just didn't know where he was landing in the lineup. First pitch he sees here is a ball. 1-0 count now to Gunnar Lamb. After ball 1, here comes the 1-0. And that one in there for strike one to the now center fielder for the Troopers. Evan Barney is who he substituted out. Evan Barney had a single back in the first, popped out to the third baseman in the second, and reached on an error in the third. As Lamb swings and fouls that one off. So 1-2 count to Gunnar Lamb. And here comes that one in there for strike three. Catches the outside corner. And Gunnar Lamb goes down looking. And Ethan Evans is going to come to the plate now. In substitution of Tyler Reeson. First pitch to Ethan Evans. Fouls one back into the screen. Here comes the 0-1 to Evans. That one misses outside for ball one. So 1-1 count to Ethan Evans. 13-6 lead for the Troopers. And the 1-1 misses for ball two. Here comes the 2-1 to Evans. That one, this is a little outside for ball three. Three-one count now to Evans. And here it comes. That one popped sky high. First base side. Looks like the first baseman lost it. Regains it and makes the play over by first base. So that's out number three. Head into the bottom half of the fifth, or the top half of the sixth inning, excuse me. And the Troopers lead 13-6. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Farmers Co-op, home of the 99-cent soda, invites you to start your day off right with that first cup of Morning Joe and a little something to go from their awesome bakery rack. Then come back for lunch. By now, I know you've heard me talk about their mouth-watering sausages, but they also have a variety of hot and cold sandwiches along with a soup of the day. They really do have it all at Farmers Co-op, 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
Whether you're starting a business, safeguarding your assets for future generations, or navigating the complexities of property transactions, McCool Law Firm LLC in Sheridan provides tailored solutions that ensure your success. McCool Law Firm understands that each case is unique, and it is committed to delivering personalized service that will exceed your expectations. McCool Law Firm, protecting your legacy, stepping up to bat for you. Find out more and schedule a consultation at McCoolLawFirmLLC.com or call 307-461-9240.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Troopers leading 13-6 as we head in the top half of the sixth inning. Coming up to the plate to start things off in this sixth is C.J. Lamb, the leadoff man. First pitch he sees from Tanner Hamrick is a little bit high for ball one. And that one from Tanner Hamrick is fouled off by C.J. Lang to make it a 1-1 count. 13-6 lead for the Troopers here in this bottom half, top half of the sixth. And the 1-1, that one's in there for strike two. Here comes the 1-2. That one hits hard right at Cale. Hamrick makes a diving effort. Going to have to pick up the ball, throw it, and not in time. It gets past the first baseman as well and rolls all the way into right field as it hit the runner. And the runner's going to get all the way over to third base and stop at third base. So again, the Troopers really kind of killing themselves right now. Not doing very good. as that is probably should have just been a single. Cale Hamrick tried to make that play. Can't blame the shortstop for trying to do it. But again, the ball that gets by Ethan Evans over there at first base ends up all the way in right field, and that allows C.J. Lang to get over to third base. And that one dribbled towards the second baseman, fields it cleanly, throw over to first is in time. The runner does come home to score. So now 13-7 ball game, Troopers leading. 1 out here in the inning after the ground out from Ryan Kelly. Ryan Kelly there with the ground out. It's going to bring up Rylan Gentry. He watches strike one there from Tanner Hamrick. Comes the 0-1. That one lifted right field, and camped under it is the right fielder. He makes the play out there. There's been so many changes, I don't know exactly who that is, I'll be honest with you. 12. Ethan Harris out there. Thank you, Coleman Hanchett, for having an eye on it. Ethan Harris out there makes that play, so 2 down in the inning here. After the fly out to right field from Rylan Gentry, that's going to bring up Zach Phipps. First pitch he sees, he watches for strike one. And here comes the 0-1. That one, a little sword there, swung on and missed. Not a full swing, not a check swing. It's what we call a sword. 0-2 count now to Zach Phipps. We're going to get time really quickly. Tanner Hamrick was ready to go, but Zach Phipps was not. Here comes the 0-2 with 2 down in the inning. That one fouled off into the screen behind no plate. Okay, Troopers still in control of this game, but over the last 3 innings that we've seen, 2.5 innings, I guess is what we should say, as that one misses outside for ball 1. 2.5 innings, Troopers have scored twice, and Miles City has scored 7 runs. So, and that one swung on and missed by Phipps for a strikeout. Throw down in time to get out number 3. And we head into the bottom half of the 6th inning. Troopers again leading 13-7. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Give Dad a chance to shift into the wearing way this Father's Day. Enter the Wearing Chevrolet Father's Day Sweepstakes on SheridanMedia.com. Here's General Manager Doug Wooden.
Bob, you can win a $1,000 gift certificate to Wearing Chevrolet, which could be used for any of our products, services, or even towards the purchase of a new or used vehicle. This could be the best Father's Day ever.
You can enter one time each day through June 12th on the contest page at SheridanMedia.com for a chance to win a $1,000 gift certificate to Wearing Chevrolet.
Moss Holders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Moss Holders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Moss Holders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Moss Holders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Moss Holders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season.
I'm Doug Hockett with Stiefel Investments, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball, Thornrider Park, Ernie Rodolini Field. Troopers leading 13-7 as we head into this bottom half of the 6th inning. Tanner Hamrick going to lead things off in the 6th hole, followed by whoever. I think it's still Will Greer. It is still Will Greer. I see him on the on-deck circle. And then Ethan Harris coming up. I see one section of my scorecard here that has not been changed, and I get a little bit worried because it feels like they've emptied the bench. Austin Cowan has, just to get some guys some playing time here. But definitely Tanner Hamrick, definitely Will Greer coming up, and Ethan Harris as well coming up for the Troopers. Getting 13-7 lead for the Troopers. Gotten a little bit sloppy in the last 2.5 innings, I will say. They led 11-0. It was a 9-0, if I remember correctly, as they headed into the 4th inning. And 11-0 as they headed into the 4th inning. They gave up 3, made it an 11-3 game. They did score 3, or they scored 2, and made it a 13-3 game. They gave up another 3 in the 5th inning to make it a 13-6 game, and then 1 in the 6th inning to make it a 13-7 game. So it's gotten a little sloppy for the Troopers A lot of unearned runs as well. And again, over the last 2.5 innings or so, it's a 7-2 game in favor of Miles City. But grand scheme of things, it's still 13-7 lead for the Troopers. Tanner Hamrick fouls his first pitch off that he sees, and he watches ball 1 there. It bounces in front of home plate. So if there's anything to take away from this so far, game's not over, obviously, but for Austin Cowan, I'd like to see them close it out a little bit better, obviously. Had the run rule in play a couple times in this game. Just could not close it out. Here comes the 1-1 to Tanner. That one's outside for ball 2. Here comes the 2-1. That one popped. Shallow center field. Shortstop's going to call everybody off, and he makes the play for out number 1. And Will Greer's going to come to the plate. He's playing second base now. Has been playing second base. There is somebody at catcher. I don't know exactly who, though. I'll be honest with you. Will Greer over at second base now. He's coming to the plate. First pitch he sees, he fouls off into the parking lot. Oh, 1 count to Will Greer. And here it comes. That one in there. Catches the outside corner for strike 2. And the 0-2 count now to Will Greer. 1 down in the inning. Here it comes. That one fouled off as well. First base side out of play. And here comes the 0-2 to Will Greer once again. That one bounces in front of home plate for ball 1. Again, it was Trevor Jackson night here at the ballpark. Had a great commencement speech. Not a commencement speech. That's not the right word. Commencement speech, like if you're graduating, right? I think. That's not the right word. 1-2 again to Will Greer. That one's fouled off. First base side out of play. A commemorative speech. There we go. Commemorative speech given by Kevin Coyle. Trevor Jackson's family was in the seats in the stadium watching the first game and most of the second game as well. It's great to see them around as well. Met them, some of them for the first time. As we remember our good friend Trevor Jackson, as Will Greer watches ball 2 there. And his family got a signed baseball from all the Troopers and a little baseball card as well of Trevor Jackson, which is pretty cool. Just a cool night here at the baseball park. Here comes the 2-2 to Will Greer. That one nearly gets him, but it's a little bit inside for ball 3. So 3-2 count to Will Greer. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Nobody on. Here comes the 3-2. That one's fouled off as well. Good at bat so far from Will Greer. That one nearly got back into the stanch in the grandstands here. There's a little gap in between the netting and the fence above the actual grandstand itself. The balls can kind of sneak through there. Happens every now and again. 3-2 count once again to Will Greer. He's going to call time really quickly. Wait a little bit longer than he would have liked. And here comes the 3-2 once again from Erlenbush to Greer. Swung on and missed. Get Will Greer for out number 2. That's going to bring up Ethan Harris. Ethan doubled back in the 4th, came around to score, and some good base running as well. Had a very good showing in his first bat here in this game. And the first pitch he sees there, he swings and misses that for strike 1. A double in the left center gap, and then showed some really smart base running. Come home and score as well. Here comes the 0-1. That one high and inside for ball 1. 1-1 count now to Eris, and that one's outside for ball 2. So 2-1 count now to Eris. And here it comes. Outside for ball 3. 3-1 count to Ethan Eris. 2 down in the inning. Nobody on. Troopers lead 13-7 here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. And here comes the 3-1. That one lifted. Foul territory. It's going to get out of play. First base side. So now 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down in the inning. Payoff pitch coming. And here comes the 3-2 to Eris. That one misses for ball 4, so Eris has a 2-out walk. 2 very solid at-bats from Ethan Eris. I've been impressed by him from what we've seen so far here today. We are going to get time, and it looks like we are going to get a pitching change here. And the pitcher, formerly the pitcher, it looks like Pierce Hallwell was pitching, by the way. I didn't even catch that. He was pitching there for this Miles City team. He's going to go out to center field after his pitch, his pitching outing. And a new pitcher is going to come in. We're going to take a quick break as they warm up. We'll get you the changes here in just a second. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Rooting for the home team is the Wyoming way, and the banks of Buffalo, Gillette, and Sheridan are the 307's biggest fans. Banking with us means you're doing more than ever to support school sports because your money stays right here in our community. We're proud to recognize our hard-working athletes with youth sponsorships, and the local difference means the familiar faces you know and trust for your banking needs are the same ones cheering with you up in the stands. BuffaloFed.Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Getting behind the wheel is likely the most dangerous thing you'll do this week. Yet too many of us in Wyoming continue to ignore the best way to improve our odds in a crash. The 3 seconds it takes to buckle your seatbelt can mean the difference between life and death in a rollover crash. Just 3 seconds. It's simple. It's effective. So why are we still not doing it? Buckle up, Wyoming. Click it or ticket. This message brought to you by WYDOT.
Whether you're a first-time homebuyer or building your dream home, we are here to help you plant the seeds of home ownership this spring. Hi, this is Melissa Murray at First Northern Bank of Wyoming, and we'd love to help you at our Sheridan office, where we offer a streamlined construction process and competitive rates. Stop by our office located at 29 North Gould Street or call 673-7777 to take the steps towards achieving your home ownership goals. We look forward to helping you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS 2186083.
Hi, this is Brent Wolf with Sheridan Motors, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball. New pitcher on the mound is Ryan Kelly for Miles City. Got a runner on first, 2 down in the inning, and Dom DeStefano is going to come to the plate. He watches ball 1. I'll be honest with you, my scorebook, there's a lot of stuff going on here in my scorebook. According to my scorebook, I didn't realize Pierce Hallwell was pitching for as long as he was. That happened as Ryan Kelly throws strike 1 over the plate for Dom DeStefano. And also, according to my scorebook, C.J. Lang just vanished into thin air. Don't know where he is. He's somewhere out there. I'll find him here eventually as Dom DeStefano misses inside for ball 2. That's kind of the thing with baseball. Once you start getting all these substitutions, it is borderline impossible to track. It's a lot easier when you're watching it like Major League Baseball. There's always shots. People will tell you the changes and whatnot. But here, man, that one's dribbled off the leg of the hitter, and the call is going to be out as runner interference as it hit the leg of Ethan Eris over there. So it will be an out, and that will end the inning. And the Troopers will head into the top half of the 7th, looking to close this out. 13-7 lead for the Troopers. We'll be right back. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
McDonald's presents Burger Reviews by Hamburglar. Today's review, the hotter, juicier classic burgers. Mr. Hamburglar. Robble, robble. He said, of all the McDonald's burgers I've ever hamburgled, these are the hottest, juiciest, and tastiest. Robble.
There's still one to gobble if one gets robbled. With buy one, get one Big Mac for $1. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Robble.
Hi, this is Elizabeth.
And JT Kraft from EBA Hearing and Sound. We're excited to share that Addison Dempsey, our new doctor of audiology, is now accepting patients.
Hi, I'm Dr. Addison Dempsey, and I can't wait to work with you. I'm experienced in hearing, vestibular, and auditory processing disorder evaluations for all ages.
Call to schedule today.
EBA Hearing and Sound, 674-8920. That's 674-8920.
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Troopers lead 13-7 as we head into the top half of the 7th inning. Tanner Hamrick still on the mound for the Troops as he looks to close this one out. Big news for you. I found C.J. Lang playing left field. He was playing left field the last half inning, so that's good news. Just evaporated on my scorecard. Sometimes it happens. Again, lots of changes here in this game. There's a 13-7 lead now, but the Troopers were up 11-0 at one point. Then it was 11-3. There was just a lot of turnover from the lineup, and when you get a lot of mix-up like that, I can't imagine what the scorecard looks like for like Austin Cowan, because he gets a little sheet. He's going to make all those changes. Probably not. Doesn't look very legible, I will say. Mine doesn't. Mine looks like I was writing off suspects in a mystery case. I wrote them all down and then got rid of them after I questioned them. That's what it looks like. There's plenty of names on here. Troopers will look to close this out here. 13-7 lead here in the top half of the 7th. Coming to the plate. Logan Brabant is coming up to the plate first. 5-6-7 for this lineup. Smile City lineup. First pitch he sees is high for ball one. Here comes the 1-0. That one's hit right in the hole between shortstop and third base. Hamrick's able to get to it, but not going to be a play for the infield single for Logan Brabant. That's going to bring up Preston McGregor. And the first pitch he sees is outside for ball one. Troopers would love a double play opportunity here. Logan Brabant not the fastest guy on planet Earth. And there it is. Cale Hamrick's going to get a ground ball. He's going to step on second. Throw over to first. No! Gets by the first baseman. And the runner's going to hold up over at first base. That was a perfect situation, but the ball is not corralled by the first baseman. That'll go down. I'm going to put that down as an E3. I think that probably should have been caught by Ethan Evans over there. They do get one, though, and Logan Brabant. 6 unassisted there, fielder's choice. And a runner will be on first again with Brian Bidwell coming to the plate for this Miles City team. He watches ball one to start off this at-bat. Here comes the 1-0. That one a little bit high as well to make it a 2-0 count. Here comes the 2-0. That one in there for strike one. So 2-1 count now to Bidwell. And check swing, and he dribbles it right back to Tanner Hamrick on the mound. He makes the play cleanly, throw over to first in time for out number 2. And that's going to bring up Bridger Murray. And Miles City down to their last out here, possibly today. Murray up the plate. Murray did have the big hit of the day for this Miles City team. He had a 3-run home run back in the 4th inning, top of the 4th inning. His first pitch to Murray gets by Dom DeStefano at home plate, who's the catcher. And that allows the runner to move up to third base. Preston McGregor move up to third base. Here comes the 1-0 now. That one's in there for strike one. And here comes the 1-1. That one swung on and missed by Mirai. So now Miles City down to their last strike in this ball game. Troopers looking to get the two-game sweep here today on Trevor Jackson's game here today at the ballpark. And that one dribbled towards Cale Hamrick over at shortstop. He's going to field it cleanly. The throw over to first is in time for out number 3. And that will wrap up the ball game. The Troopers win this second one 13-7. Got a little sloppy towards the second half of the ball game. Troopers had a couple of times to close it out, possibly with the 10-run rule in effect a couple times, but got a little sloppy towards the back half of the game. New players in and whatnot. I kind of understand it. Trevor Jackson's night ends with 2 W's from the Troopers, a 4-1 win in the first game, and a 13-7 win here in the second game against the Miles City Mavericks. And we will be back. We won't be back until July. July 9th is going to be the next game here at Thorn Rider Park. Troopers have a couple games coming up. They have a game in Casper on Friday, a doubleheader on Friday, and they have a bunch of tournaments coming up. They're going to head over to Omaha here pretty soon for the College World Series, and that tournament going on over at Creighton Prep. They have a Billings tournament after that. Just a lot of stuff on the road for the Troopers coming up. So you won't hear from us until July 9th against the Cody Cubs. That is our next broadcast of Trooper Baseball. As of right now, could be some changes in the schedule, but as of right now, not until July 9th. But for now, that will do it for us. Thank you to Coleman Hanchett doing the camera work. Greatly appreciate it. Steven Schreffler for setting everything up, as always. Our great friends with American Legion for letting us do this Trevor Jackson night, obviously. All the squad down there, the baseball squad, the Troopers team, Austin Cowan, the whole squad up here, allowing us to do that and welcome in the family of Trevor Jackson and celebrate them as members of the Trevor Jackson family. We're here in attendance tonight. So thank you very much for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Again, the Troopers win the first game 4-1 and the second game at 13-7. And that's going to wrap things up from us. James Timberlake, Coleman Hanchett, thank you guys very much for tuning in. You've been listening to Troopers Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KW1.